Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
All right. I think we're ready to get started. How long have we been here? Too long. Too long for me to just now be hitting that button. What the hell is going on with my chair? Okay. We are going to continue working on our Prosecutor Prime. Microphone, can you behave? Just a little bit behaving. You never want to start the stream behaving. Oh jeez. Okay. So yes, I'm gonna try to finish her today. I think I can finish her today. I'm not positive about that, but I'm pretty sure we can finish this model today. Really, all we got left is the steel, leather, and the paper. Also noticing I didn't do the border on cloth or on the back of the skirt. That's supposed to be blue. I missed that, so we'll go ahead and we'll knock that out first. I appreciate the confidence, Gun Shrimp. How are you doing? You doing well? So, it's a pretty simple task to get done, so we're gonna knock it. I think we can get this done and we can get work on the Lord Vigilant. I'm not totally crazy about the idea of working on the Lord Vigilant. If I'm being totally honest, I'm not crazy about it. Because the model scares the shit out of me. But we need to work on it. Doing good. Puffing resin fumes. Aren't we all? I still have prints from days ago that I need to get off their supports. I do need to sit down and actually work on those. Instead of what I've been doing, which is just entirely ignoring them. I finished up some prints. I mean, I don't really need them yet. I don't need them until October. That's when we're gonna start working on all of that stuff. So I don't really need them until then, but nonetheless, I really do need to take some time to get them off their supports and assembled. Especially the ones I didn't think needed to be assembled. Just finished a 7-hour print just for the bait. Yeah! Gotta love those situations, huh? My Rebecca that I just printed, it was 10 hours just for her torso. I have not printed her base yet. I need to get her base printed. So that's something I do need to take the time to do. Belt. Fine, I didn't get into the leathers that much. Yeah, they like depending on the size of the bases, that shit can take a long time. You said okay, so you said you're huffing resin fumes. So, edge runners or resin? Edge runners. I've got. Okay, let me show you the first version of her. It's the same model. The one that I've got here on my desk though is the scaled down version, and she doesn't fit together very well. So this is the scaled down version of her. This is the 75% scale. So I'm gonna be painting this. I reprinted her at full size, but the full size one I printed her without the shoes, but with the bubblegum bubble, because that face looks dumb without her blowing the bubblegum bubble. So I did the but like her pigtail already broke off. Again, it didn't fit right. Her hands don't fit right, so they're getting ready to break off as well. It took me a long time to get the legs attached, because I had to do a lot of sanding. Because again, I scaled this down, but I didn't scale it down correctly. So there's a lot of work that had to go into this. I test fitted a lot of her before going live today, and she just fits together. Fits together plain as day, no problems. So the full size version is definitely a better way to go. I think I need to start doing those statues at full scale. But Melody, whenever I get to working on Melody again, and if I try to print her at full size, that thing is gonna be huge. Hi Kim, you doing well today, Kim? I hope you did the bubble in clear, so. See, that's the thing, is the bubble is part of her face. So no, I didn't. So that's kind of the unfortunate aspect there. Like, I have not glued any of her together. The bubble is just part of her face. So it's just whatever you do, whatever you do it in. I'm doing all right. My condition's kicking up pretty hard right now, so I'm fighting that back a lot more than I usually am. I'm hoping I can just keep myself distracted with chat today. But yeah, no, I felt the same way, Gun Shrimp. It would be really cool. You're right. It'd be really cool if I could have done that in clear resin and then just a pink wash. That would have been great. But nope. They made it an attached piece to her. Sadly enough. But it should be a good time working on that. Y'all will not see that until it's done. I'm not going to be doing that one on stream. That one is for me and my personal time, but I will be posting pictures of it whenever it is complete. Just like I have a Signum model that I started last night. That's it's for me, it's for practice, because I need some stuff that's like just for me, if that makes sense. I need some stuff that's all me time that I can just sit and I can focus and I can work and not feel bad about. So that's what that is. The coolest things are the hardest to do. Yeah. So yeah, I've got a couple models. I don't have a whole lot of models. I have a couple models though that are just me models. Like one that is going to be a streamed model is going to be this one. I'm really excited about working on this one. I think he's going to be so much fun. I finally got him primed up last night, and you can see a lot more of the detail. I don't know that you can, but I can see a lot more of the detail on him. So yeah, it's an axolotl squig with dynamite on his back. He's gonna be a lot of fun. That is either I don't know when I'm going to be streaming that one. And I should specify, because I forgot, I'm not going to be streaming at my normal time on Friday. And I'll repeat this later in the stream whenever more people come in. But I'm not going to be streaming my normal time on Friday because I have a hair appointment at 2 o'clock on Friday. So the squig, yeah, he's fucking great, isn't he? Here, hang on a second. You know what? He is cool enough that I will post the link to him real quick. Because it is such an amazing model. But I have to find it. It shouldn't take too long, obviously, because I bought it through my mini factory. Okay. And store. Alright, where are the squigs? Why am I not seeing the squigs? It's actually really upsetting. It's like one of your most recent models. Where the fuck? Oh, why are your shit organized this way? I don't see. I might end up just linking the guy's store to you, see if you can find him yourself. I don't want to sit here all day. This is This is the guy that made them. I don't know how easy it's going to be to find them on his store, because I don't know that he posted them separately. It was a part of his tribe 1 month that I happened to get a free trial for. But he does a lot of weird Marines. That's his main thing. But I can't find where I can't find a listing for like just squigs, you know? So there it is. That is that's the guy who made the sculpt. And I hope you can find them. But if not, I am sorry. But that is the artist. If you look over his tribes page, you'll be able to see like when he did. It was a couple of months ago that he did it as a part of tribes. You have no idea. You have no idea how lucky it was for me to get that. I like I said, they do another tribe under another name that is for the base toppers that I use for my Marines. It's also the base toppers that I used for my orc here. So like they did the skulls fields base here, but they also do a lot of other stuff on their other account for, like I said, for bases. And because I do subscribe to that one every month, I got a free trial to their other one that has all the miniatures that they do. And that particular month, they happen to be doing the squigs. And I was like, oh, hey, Rain, check this out. And Rain was like, you have to buy those. Like, all right. No problem. I can do that. So I joined the tribe for the month because it's it's usually cheaper to join the tribe whenever something's live than it is to actually buy the set whenever it comes out. I'm sure you've seen how that shit works. So I keep thinking of going for Eons of Battle terrain. You know what? I have too. I have thought about it. I don't, and the only reason I don't is because I know I will never print it and I will never paint it. So that's the only reason I don't end up going for it. The Eons of Battle terrain, yeah, it's fucking fantastic, right? Like they do such a good job. It's just I don't have the right kind of printer, because like yes, you can technically paint that on resin or print that on resin, but I wouldn't want to, because that would use so much resin. I would much rather do it with an FDM printer. And I don't have an FDM printer. So I don't do it. But yeah, I would 100%, if I did have an FDM and I was going to go through all the trouble of printing that out and painting it, their terrain is some of the best that's out there. I'm tempted to get FDM in the future when I have more space. Yeah, well, see, for us, it's when we have money, which seems like that's never going to be a thing. Because that's a constant struggle. You know what I mean. You know it. Yeah, I would like to have one. We had the potential of getting one in the past. Actually, no, I didn't. I say the potential. We got one in the past, but it was defective, so we couldn't use it. We sent it back. We ended up instead of doing that, we ended up getting a resin printer, which I don't regret, like in the least. I don't regret getting a resin printer in the least. But we didn't keep the FDM because, like I said, whenever we would turn it on, but we couldn't do anything. It would turn on, the display would come on, and that was it. That was the extent of functionality that thing had. And it wasn't a matter of like, oh, you've got to do this and this and this and this. No, if you wanted it to work, you literally had to hold a particular button, or the power supply would bug out and it would click the whole thing off. So you had to, And then whenever you were holding that, it still wouldn't function because it had to do something in its boot up process that would have flipped that particular switch into a different position. And I don't fucking know. It was weird. It didn't work. We sent it back. And I do think that if we had kept that, we would, or if it had worked, we'd have kept that, and we probably still would have ended up with a resin printer. Because we were doing fairly well at that point in time in our life. But not so much anymore, with the whole my condition kicking up and me being unemployed. So, yeah. I bought an FDM and wish I got resin. I think both are good. Both are just required. Yeah, I do too. I think if you're getting into 3D printing and you're a miniature painter, I do think you need both an FDM and a resin. I don't think you can go with just one if you're into miniature painting. Talking about sad shit again? No. We're talking about printers right now because I showed off my axolotl squig. And we were, name Gunshrimp brought up that they were thinking about getting the Eons of Battle terrain, and I was saying, yeah, I would like to get that as well, but I would want an FDM printer, and I don't have an FDM printer. That's how we got to where we are. The main thing that put me off resin are the fumes, but living in an apartment FDM sucks because it's so loud. Yeah, that is a problem with FDM. Resin fumes aren't that bad if you get the right resin. I get Elegoo 8K resin, and I have no issues with fumes. And also, there are a lot of printers that will filter that out for you. Like you get a little filter attachment for them, and it just takes care of all that for you. And you don't have to worry about it. My printer does not have that attached. I can get one that will attach, but I don't. It doesn't. Fuck! There's something in my ear. Sorry, I think my hair just decided to shift and went into my ear. Yeah, like it's definitely a valid concern, War Scroll. Like 100% valid concern with the resin. But like I said, the stuff that I get, there's not so much of an issue. And yeah, there are little electronic filters that you can get that take care of that most of the time. So if you're considering getting into resin printing, I would say go for it. I would definitely say go for it. There are ways of mitigating fume issues. Headphones don't feel right now. Concern on fumes. We all die anyways. I mean, yeah, it just kind of depends on how painfully you want to die, right? But like I said, the fumes aren't that bad as far as the resin fumes goes. The alcohol fumes, oh my god. That's the problem I have, is the alcohol fumes, not the resin fumes. And it's only really when the tank is open, because goddamn, that shit gets vile. But I also think there are new resins you can get that are like the same fidelity but water washable. So if you wanna go that route, that's a route you can go as well now. So you don't have to worry about those issues. The water does not clean as well as the alcohol does. The problem with the alcohol is you can't leave the models in the alcohol because they will dissolve. So yeah. If painful was a deterrent, I wouldn't work with the things I work with. You know what, Baron Croc? That's fair. Well, yes, you wash it in ISO. Yeah. And yeah, it's not pleasant. But the thing is it's like it's a big tank that has an airtight seal. So you put it in the tank, and then you put the tank into your wash station, which spins around all the alcohol and washes everything off. And you pull the cage out and pull the models out, and you close the tank back up. So it's not like constantly alcohol bursting up into the air, but it is something that has to be worried about from time to time. I do water washable. Okay. Like I said, the stuff that I get is not water washable. It is like I said, it's the Elegoo 8K. I love the stuff, but it's not water washable. I know you can get a cure and a wash and cure them, but I don't know much about resin printing too much. See, there's not a lot when it comes to resin printing, and depending on the system you go with, like, here, hold on a second. I got to show this one off because I'm going to talk about it. War Scroll, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. I don't. There it is. Sorry, I'm trying to find. I think this is it. I'm not. Oh my god, the scrolling. I hate websites that are built this way, but goddamn. I know. Yes. This is. Oh. Very nice of you for the gifted. So this is the printer that I want to get. So this is the whole system. I just get a glass container for my key and shake it. Should work. No, it can, but it's not as elegant. Also curing chamber is easy. Get a cardboard box. Yeah, that is a. But like the Hay Gear here, the Hay Gear Reflex, this whole system that I just posted. This is the system that I want. It's stupid expensive, right? Like that's the biggest issue with it, is it's stupidly expensive. But this is the system that I want to get. It is. I've seen it in action, and it's got another little attachment you can put onto it. Got another little attachment you can put on the actual resin printer that helps to get rid of the like bumps and holes that can form with the supports. There's a special little thing that helps to prevent that. I don't know exactly where it is on the website. I don't want to go hunting for it, but yeah, that's the system I've been jonesing to get. That Club Jank has best price. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, that is one way of doing things. Is going full jank. That's not usually the way I like to do things, but that is definitely an option. Did I fuck up? I may have fucked up. I don't think I did. I might have. But yeah, that system, the build plate has a series of holes in it to make it easier to release your print from the print bed. The wash station is 2 tanks, right? So you put the alcohol into one tank, you put your models in there, you shake them up, and then when you're done, you stack it on top of the other one, release a valve, and it dumps all the alcohol from the one tank into the lower one, and then leaves your miniatures easily available, so you don't have to deal with less of the alcohol fumes and worrying about getting wet and all those kinds of things. And then the cure station is a really good one as well. Like I said, lots of little things about it. I absolutely love this system, but you know, $2,400 is kind of a lot. And resin printers are definitely not as noisy. I will say that. But I do want to get an FDM as well. Not so much for miniatures or vehicles or terrain or anything like that, but I want to be able to print like tools and whatnot. Like I want to be able to print up like carrying cases and organizational bins and things like that for my desk. That is that's something I want to be able to do, and FDM is definitely the way to go with that. So sample the noise for my FDM. I got a garden tub. 40 kilograms of sand inside and then seal. All right, yeah, that's an option. Well, see, Varencroc, you don't need a car. Yeah, that's true. Have they given you your car yet, Varencroc? I haven't asked. I know they asked you what you wanted, which was still so fucking weird. But wait. Comes to washing, I just use a tub of warm soapy water, like half the country. Oh well. Oh yeah, they flew you out. They flew you out for training. I forgot about that. You and I have a different concept of what half a country away means. That doesn't have the same meaning to you that it does to me. It's a lot further away for me. Actually, we drove, changed last minute. Oh well, that's not too. That, you know, you're not home. But you did mention that they were going to be sending you out. Out of curiosity, would you guys find it helpful to have a site with community faction builds and guides for Warhammer? Currently working on one. It's still early days. I don't know what you're asking. Helpful site with community faction builds and guides for Warhammer. You're talking about like doing army lists and things like that, where like sharing army lists and doing like tournament lists and things like that. Easy access, is that what you're saying? Because I mean, I personally, so if you ever played like League or Dota, you've got those sort of sites. See, I don't play League or Dota because I my not having a life is miniature painting. Sorry, I'm sorry, that was so mean if you play League or Dota, but no, I can't bring myself to do that because those communities are so awful. But yeah, okay, so you're tying like, okay, I mean, I can see that being useful. I wouldn't mind having something like that if I ever decided to play, but I don't even play Warhammer. Just like, see, that's the thing, is I don't play Warhammer either. I just like the models. Like, I just like to paint this shit. That's all it is to me. Oh, right, I forgot how thick you are. Vortex. But no, I can see that absolutely 100% being a useful thing. Because like I said, I have thought about playing. I have wanted to get into AOS because it has a more attractive system to me than 40K does. So that is something that I could find useful one day. I would not find it useful right now, but it also sounds like you're not ready to launch something like that right now. I know you can use Tabletop Simulator. I really want to play, but social anxiety sucks. See, social anxiety is not a thing for me. I want to be able to sit down with someone who knows the game well and can actually explain to me what the fuck is going on. Because I did do Tabletop Simulator with a buddy of mine. He downloaded a module for it. We downloaded some armies and all that kind of stuff, and it was really, we had some fun. He's really bad at teaching, so I still don't really have a concept of what the fuck is going on in that game. So that's one of those situations I would like to go to a store, sit down with somebody at a table, and go through things. Time is a factor that does not work for me, as well as. Like I mentioned at the top of our conversation, my condition doesn't really let me get out too much. So someone in AOL's coach Discord was kind enough to teach me how to play. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that there was such a thing. Oh, that works so good whenever it's actually properly mixed. Now I have an LGS that's really friendly to the people who don't know how to play and things like that. And I can see myself going in there one day and working with like the store owners or any of the guys there that are there regularly and try to learn up. Because on like Mondays and Tuesdays, which are streaming days for me, unfortunately, but on Mondays and Tuesdays, one of the local GW managers spends all his time at my LGS. That's usually where I go to get some information in the mornings about things that are going on with GW setups and things like that. But like I said, sadly, I don't have time to go in and play a game if I want to actually.
Quick, Rory, drink for me Estes flask.
Loud. Oh, I need to turn that down. But yeah, I don't have.
Chill out, what she yelling for?
Fuck you. That's what. Fuck you. Better shoot off. Best of luck, peeps. Join you again soon. All right, War Scroll. You have a good one, man. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the gifted. Look forward to seeing you again in the future. I'm thinking I just print off a Combat Patrol's worth of models and then go test a game at my local shop. Hey, you could. That's a very viable option. I've done a few Combat Patrols. Like I've painted some. You know, I'm working on a Spearhead right now. You know that that's totally a viable option. Oh, I guess I'm done with the blue now. Okay, cool. Do I work on the leather or the steel next? I think I work on the steel next. Why am I getting a notification about that right now, Note Taker? Why are you like this? I really wish that you would send me notifications when they actually come in. Sorry, Note Taker over on Discord is kind of dumb. He's kind of super dumb. But that's besides the point. It took you 40 minutes to send that to me. Steels. I need dark neutral green. Yeah. So like I've got the Death Guard Combat Patrol all painted up. So I might go in and do a game of Combat Patrol with that. Try to get someone to teach me how to play. So that like I could do that for 40k. And like I said, I'm getting the Spearhead of Stormcast Eternals painted up right now. So I'm also going to have that here very, very soon to be able to play with if I wanted to do that. I have so many more of these Stormcasts that need to get done to get all of it, but there is a version of the Spearhead I will have done relatively soon. Hey, Mew. How's it going, honey? Kind of ruined my Space Wolves Patrol. How did you ruin your Space Wolves Patrol? How was that a thing? I like how I'm like the only person that calls you Mew. Everyone else calls you Shiny. Just how that happened to work out the way that it did. I say that, and Sophia and Kruk has to go in and immediately prove me wrong. See how you are, sir. Seriously? You misspelled that. I know you misspelled that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that auto modded you because you misspelled the fuck out of that. Yeah, yeah, but you know why it hit you though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you know exactly why that shit hit you. Mew, your silence makes me think that I might be looking at a flashbang coming in soon. That's too wet. No, I know that's not what you meant. I know that's not what you meant. If that is what you meant, yeah, that would have there would have been a discussion there, sir, if that was what you meant, but I know better. The system doesn't know better, but I know better. No flashbang yet? Oh, well, I'm sorry. Never mind. Sorry for speaking out of turn. I'm doing a really bad job right now. Why am I doing such a bad job right now? This is not behaving at all the way that I want it to be. You take your time, honey. I'll let you do your thing. Appreciate you being here. I know you're over in other streams as well, though, so if you don't have time for me, that is perfectly acceptable. I know. I'm pretty sure you're a mod over in Micah's as well. And there's definitely more people over there that have to be watched. Or other various places where people are D-bags. I'm not saying that people are douchebags over in Micah's. I'm just saying that there's more people over there. So damn many flashbangs. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Just a regular work in progress? Okay. It's time for me to visit the Dark Realm. On some testing to do tomorrow. Alright, Baron Croc. It was great having you, brother. You have a good one. I should have painted that. Didn't. Paint it now. Let's take a look at that work in progress real quick. Have a good one to you too. Yeah. Good luck with the job, brother. Okay. You, honey. I'm not seeing what you've done. Is this not? I feel like you shared this with us yesterday. I could be wrong. I oftentimes am. I was hoping this base wouldn't have any trapped resin. Yeah, I know what you mean. My Rebecca model, I have to wash again. Once I get all the supports off of it, to make sure that I get all the resin out of her. Right, I derped. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I understand. This is kind of a stream of derping. Let's see if we're being totally honest. Or if I'm being honest with myself. Because that tends to be my reality. Okay, so that's that. We need to do inside of the shield and blades. So, let's try this one. This one seems to be a little bit more open. I mean, that doesn't take away from that. Like, I love those mods. Like I said, Phobos is my favorite armor type. There is stuff in Finish too. There is. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it go off. Stuff in Finished. Oh yeah, right. I do remember seeing her. We're gonna go over her next Sunday, definitely. I do love that. I do really love that model. It looks absolutely fantastic. I'm sorry. I meant to go over that yesterday, but I didn't see it until after stream. And I really need to apologize about that. But whenever I saw it, I was like, oh, holy shit, I love it. So yeah, now she's the Doulahan. Is that what she is? Is that what we're calling her? That makes sense, is that for what to be calling her? She's just... And then there's stuff over in mature, obviously. Okay. You seem to have done a lot of work with her. Because I don't remember her looking like that. Like, I don't remember seeing that much detail on her. I may just be dumb, but I don't remember seeing that much detail on her before. So I'm guessing you've done more work on her, or maybe I just wasn't paying attention. That's always possible. I updated my mom. Ah, okay. Well then, that is probably why. I don't remember. No, she looks fantastic. I absolutely love it. Whenever I get the visit update in, you and I need to talk about that. Because I would love to see what you could do with that model. I need to send you what it looks like right now so you can get ideas, because I do intend on paying you. I want to specify that I would intend on paying you if you did this work for me, obviously. But I should just do this right now. I should do this right now while I'm thinking about it. Otherwise, it's never gonna happen. Where's my conversation with Amelia? Doop doop. Doop doop. Save. Why am I so... Oh, there was a button. There was a button. There's the button. No, we're not. You don't have permission to do that, computer. Come back over. No reason for you to have done that the way that you did that. No reason. Let's please drag them over here. And... Excuse you? I'm sorry. What did you just say to me? How fucking dare you? Sorry, I'm having issues. Let's get rid of this. Let me try it. Do you work now? No, just a regular. There we go. There's that. How dare you? How dare you tell me no? All right, it won't let me send you the other one, but I'll figure that out later. But that's what Amelia has sent me so far. I think it's looking really good. I have asked for some adjustments, but that is the thus far. I think it's coming out really good so far. Obviously, it's nowhere near done, but I think that's something that you could have a field day with. But we can talk about that more whenever it's done. And we're ready to go through things. Ow. Please stop doing that. Okay, so... all of these blades have really been more and more difficult. Totally honest. I've been having a significant number of issues working on these blades. I don't know why. I don't know why I have so many issues with the steel components and not as much with the gold. Like the gold, there have been issues, right? Stop. There have been issues with the gold. There's been way more issues with the steel. So Slight issue with it already. Oh yeah? What is your slight issue with it already? I'm curious. I have issues with it too, and I addressed a couple of them. But I'm curious as to what your issues with it are. Because one of my main issues is the location of the eyes. Rigging is gonna be easy. The hair is gonna be a nightmare. I believe you. I believe you. The hair is also being edited. So, but if I'm being totally honest, the hair doesn't need to move. I just lost so much resin. What happened? What happened, Shrimp? Did you spill? That is something I have yet to do. Or did you get water in the vat? Or alcohol in the vat? Did you get something that's not resin in the resin vat? Because that'll also be a bad time. But yeah, the hair doesn't need to move. We don't need to worry about that. The hair is going to also, I think, be bigger in the next iteration. Because I don't like that it doesn't go back very far, and I don't like that it doesn't go over the sides. So the hair is going to end up being bigger. But again, it does not need to move. It can if you want it to, but it does not need to. There's at least 600 bone in the hair, at least. Ugh. I'm sorry. Didn't realize how much was in the cavity, and it spilled onto a towel. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks a lot. That sucks a whole lot. Yeah, that is truly unfortunate. Sorry that you're having to deal with it. Why do you say there's 600 bones in the hair? What? I don't see a point in that. It doesn't need that kind of... Oh, God. It doesn't need that kind of fluidity. Yeah, is what it is. That's, probably the only thing you can say at that point. Okay. That takes care of that. I don't really want to do that. Okay, I should focus on the chainmail. Hi, Krieg. Appreciate the vote of confidence there. Wow, that popcorn is fragrant. What do you mean you didn't get lunch? I mean, I'm not criticizing you. I'm just saying, damn, that is fragrant. But it's probably because you haven't made very much in the past few months. God damn, like, you can smell the fuck out of that. May even be 1,000 if I do the individual strands. Mew, honey, again, the hair doesn't need to move. The hair does not need to move. Like, I don't understand why this is still a discussion. Like, if you feel the hair needs to move, I don't know what's wrong with you. But I am actively saying the hair does not need to move. It can move in like 4 pieces if you want. It's not that critical. We're talking about, okay, so Mew introduced me to an artist who's working on a new model for me. And I was wanting to have Mew potentially rig it for me, and maybe even redo some textures if she's so inclined. But we'll see what happens with when the model gets sent over to me. And you see, y'all can see my hair on screen. You know, it's kind of spiked, it's kind of wah, but there's no, like, there doesn't need to be motion in that. It's not a lot. It's not like we're talking about a Zaddy level of hair here. Zaddy's got some hair. Oh, nothing like overkill. I mean, that's a you thing. That is not a request. But you know, if that's how you want to do things, that's how you want to do things. I do also plan on having a Zaddy model one day, just so you know, Mew. So we've got a good base for that. But yeah, I do intend on one day there being a Zaddy version of Visit that exists as a fully mocked up version. That's probably a ways out kind of situation though. Papa Tyro, I don't think nope. You're new. Welcome. That's fine. So I'll give you a quote now if you want. If you wouldn't mind sending that to me in a DM, I would appreciate it. I got no problem with it. If you wanna send it to me now. I mean, obviously, it's not gonna be a thing until I, at the very least, have the model. And obviously, we can just have you can probably just have me send it directly to you. I don't know if you have any experience with Live 3D though, because that's probably what I would need to use to use it. I don't know. Maybe I could do it through VR chat. I know that's how Fillion does things. I might be able to VR chat it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure that all out later. That is not a right now issue. That is a future issue, and the model's not even sort of done. Okay. Why do I have a red dot here? There's nothing there. Why are you red dotting me?
The hold looks quite nice.
I don't. The gold. Gotta double check that spelling, brother, because I was like, the hold. What are you saying to me, man? But no, I appreciate the, like I said, I appreciate the confidence there. It looks better on her than it does the others. I will admit that. I do think the gold looks better on her than it does the other two that I did. So that is definitely an improvement. But we'll see. The next one is the one I'm worried. Next one, there's a lot more to the next model, and I'm not really excited about working on it. I think we'll get to it today, though. If I manage to keep up, if I manage to get all the stuff done today that I need to get done today, I think we'll be working on the Lord Vigilant later today. Not positive about that, but I do think we will be working on the Lord Vigilant later today. How far out are we? A little over 6 minutes. Okay. Looks really good. Thank you, Papa Tyro. Papa Tyro. Could go either way. Could go either way with that name. But yeah, again, much appreciated. It has been tired. Okay, Ty. All right, Ty. Like I said, you can go either way with that. But Tyro. All right, cool. Much appreciated. I have been working on these for about 2 months now. Not her specifically. I've been working on her for like 3 days. But and only on stream. So I think we've got 10 hours into her right now. Well, I say 10 hours. 10 hours plus however long this stream has been going. Thank you very much, Mew. We will discuss this, I'm sure, at length at some point in time. I'm sure at some point in time. I'm gonna take a peek at that real quick. Okay, that's reasonable. That's very reasonable. It's very reasonable. No problem. We can most likely get that taken care of. Like I said, it's not a right now thing, no matter what. But yeah, totally reasonable. I need the next color. Sorry, I'm working exclusively on the chainmail right now. I'm gonna be working on the blade later. I'm not gonna do the inside of the shield. The shape of the shield, I think it wouldn't be getting a whole lot of light. So I'm not gonna be doing the inside of the shield's steel there, but we'll get to the trident in a little while. But I am exclusively working on the chainmail right now because it's kind of delicate. It's kind of delicate, and I typically don't go as far with the chainmail as I do with the weapons. So I'll actually probably be done with it on this color, providing I don't fuck it up. If I fuck it up, then I'll have to redo some stuff. But this should be the last little bit for the chain. If I could actually apply in my attempt to not fill up the actual little rings, the inside of the rings, I think I dried out the paint too much. So it has zero flow and it does not want to apply. And honestly, if I'm being totally honest, I should probably be dry brushing this, but I don't think I have the steady ability or a steady enough hand to dry brush such a delicate area. By the way, your Goblin Queen is nearly done. My Goblin Queen? What do you mean, my Goblin Queen? What do you mean by that, honey? I haven't asked for anything like that. Oh, okay, I remember now. Dry brushing sucks. It does. I'm really bad at dry brushing. It has its place, right? It has its place. Like here, example. The fire is dry brushing. I'm painting you one and sending it to you to be nice. Oh, that's very sweet of you. You don't have to, but it's very sweet of you. I do remember you bringing that up a little while back. Yeah, the fire here. This is dry brushing. This is all not the yellow, but the orange, the red, and the black. That's all dry brushing. Thank you for the follow, Papa Tyro. Yes, it is. I disagree with that statement. It is a beginner's technique, but it is something that needs proper instruction. Okay, and that's the part I think a lot of people don't get whenever they're getting started. I think people don't get proper instruction on how they need to do it. And that is unfortunate because for me, it was literally 2 years before I got proper instruction on how to dry brush. And as soon as I got that, I was doing a much better job. Yeah. So it like you hear it and they're like, get as much of the pigment off, da 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 da. But it's like, no. You need to do it the right way. And if you're not doing it the right way, it's not gonna turn out. So yeah, that is, I do think it's a beginner technique. It's just, if you were told the right way to do it, because a lot of people are like, get as much pigment off on a paper towel. No, don't do that. That's the wrong way to do that. And of course we're getting an ad incoming right as I start getting passionate about something. No, what you need to do is you do need to have a slightly moist brush before you get the paint on there. And then you need something like, here, I got a little bit of time. You need something like this, right? You need something with some texture. You need something with some texture that you've got some primer on. And this is how you get most of the pigment off. You don't get most of the pigment off on a paper towel or dry like that. You get it off on a dry brush palette. You get all your shit off on there, and then you can dry brush no
Moist.
problem. Moist. Yeah, well, it not moist, but this is the correct way. You don't do it on a paper towel. Never do it onto a paper towel, because a paper towel is going to dry out your paint too much. It's going to dry out your brush. It's going to dry out your paint. Okay, we've got it. It's literally telling me ad starting soon, so that's going to be any second. So I'm going to go to break and walk around a little bit. I suggest y'all do the same. Get up, walk around, stretch if you need to. We'll be back. We'll be back in a few minutes to continue this. Say starting soon for so long. All right. Let's get back to this. There's the button. There, y'all said things. Heck yeah, really intrigued. I don't know what I said that made you intrigued. I don't know what I said. My print is so flimsy, I almost confused it with the British government. Damn, shrimp, that's kind of fucked. Okay. Design is super nice, by the way. What do you mean by design? What are you? Wait. The dry brush? The model I'm working on? I don't know what you're talking about. Your PNG. Oh, me. The me. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, so this current version of me is temporary. Toast of Doom. Love that name. Absolutely love that name. May I ask for some painting help? You may ask, and I can attempt to help. That doesn't mean I'm gonna have good advice, but I'm British, so I'm allowed to say it. I mean, I'm American, I'm allowed to insult you as well. Yes, this version of Visit that is on screen is temporary. A new version is in the works, but I don't know when it's gonna be done. Because I'm not going to be a dick and ask my artist to tell me when it's going to be ready. I'm just going to let her do her thing, and when it's done, it's done. Only good thing about the British is the football. I mean, okay, sure. But yeah, Toast, you can ask whatever question you want. I will attempt an answer. It does not mean it will be a good answer. I do want to preface that because I am not, in my own mind, I am not a great painter. I have 2 test models and need help deciding on the color of the carapace for my nids. No, not pink. Not pink. Here, let me... come here. Come here, you little bastard. So, here is my... I forget what these things are called. Hive Tyrant, I think. It's not the winged one. And it's not the million sword version. So I think he's just a Hive Tyrant and not a Swarm Lord. But what I did with mine was I tried to get this frosty look with the striations. It doesn't come through on this one. It looks a lot better on my what's it called? My Neuro Tyrant. My Neuro Tyrant has a lot better look to the carapace. It's also a much more recent model than this one is. So it kind of just depends on what you want the effect to be. So what I ended up doing was I have like a black blue here. Like this looks black, but it's black blue. And then I went with the little, like I said, I tried to go with a little bit more of a frosty look on the striations or whatever those are called. Someone gave me the correct word a few days ago. I forgot it. But you know, it kind of just depends on what you want the look to be, man. Like, it's my thought always was, all right, Toast, all right, you ready for this? You ready for this? Because it's a really dumb concept, and you know I'm gonna keep you over here for this. So I looked at the Leviathan hive, right? I looked at Leviathan, and they have the purpley, carapace with the red weapons, right? So my theory was take 2 colors that are next to each other on the color wheel and use those. Okay? That was my theory behind creating my Tyranids. So I went with the typical cream looking skin, whatever, like cream, bone, whatever you want to call that, for their main body part. But the carapace and the weapons, my theory was go with 2 colors that are next to each other on the color wheel. And that's because, like I said, the Leviathan, it's the purple and the red, which are right there next to each other. That's how I ended up with the blue with the green. I could have gone blue and purple, but I don't think purple would have been as effective. Purple would have been in the same vein as what Leviathan is, because it would be in that direction. But I didn't think purple would work out as well as the as the green did. And the green was also very useful in doing the wash in between. So that was the theory I went with. Man, I did so much color theory in college and it still doesn't compute. Threw it in work in progress art. All right, perfect. Appreciate that a lot. Take a look at that. I did not hear the badoops. I'm not hearing badoops right now. I don't know why. Okay, so we've got a stony look. I don't like the brain. I'm gonna go ahead and say that right now. I don't think the brain. If you're gonna do a beige carapace, you don't want a yellow color next to it. If you're doing anything brown, you don't want yellow next to it because it throws it off. You may want to rethink the brain. The brain is going to be way more green. Okay, green sounds great. Yellow is not good, but green sounds great. And then you've got black and gray. Also has that. It very much has that stone beetle look to it. I dig it. I personally, looking at these, did you do the skin sections on the black and gray one? Have you done the skin sections on it? Because I can't tell if you have. My lights are insane. So no, you have not. Okay, so that definitely helps me there. Yeah, my lights are insane right now, so it kind of washes out my ability to see sometimes. Because I have, like y'all can't see, but I've got 3 different lights on my whole setup right here. You can sometimes see it in the reflections of things, but there's a lot going on here. My personal preference, looking between the two of these, I like the beige one better. The skin is going to look like the left. So the pinky purpley. Okay, yeah, I like what's on. I like the beigey one better. The black and gray would look good, like no doubt it would. My personal preference, I don't know if anybody else agrees with me. My personal preference is the more beige stone, the more limestone looking one. I like that a lot more personally. But that's me, I you're having trouble thinking about it. I don't know what the rest of chat thinks, if they're in there looking at it or not. But can you change your server name to reflect your stream name for me, if at all possible? So far 9 out of 10 people say the bone. Hey, if that's the case, that's the case. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. We started lower than we ended yesterday, so I don't know who we lost, but we did lose somebody at some point. It may have been a bot purge. Hey man, if 9 out of 10 people are saying that, go for it. That's what I think. That's what I think you should go. Like I said, the black one, it looks great. If you ultimately decide you want to go with that, you're not making a mistake. Okay, I wanna be very specific about that. If that's the one you like better, then go with that. But if you're on the fence, appreciate that, Toast. It makes it easier. It makes it easier for me whenever we do community day, because you will be on screen on Sunday, just so you know. If you leave your artwork in there on Sunday, we do community art. So it helps me to identify y'all whenever I'm going through that. I did not realize that until yesterday when we did our first community day. So yeah. I could care less. Hey, you know what? It's like I said, it's however you want to do, man. Let's put you away. There's shit on you. Is that just dust? That's just dust. But, like I said, if you like the black better, you're not making a mistake with it. If you're on the fence, the bone one looks a hell of a lot better in my opinion. But I don't know what my opinion counts for in the world. So, like I said, grain of salt, everything there. Okay. I need to replace this brush. I desperately need to replace this brush. I've got new brushes coming. I'm very excited about that. Should be new brushes showing up tomorrow. That, once again, claim to be Kolinsky's. But they only cost me $22. So, I don't know if they're real Kolinsky's or not. It was $22 for 4 brushes. So we'll see. Sounds kind of like High Feel Leviathan. What? So, okay. Continuing on. Need to work on make sure that I don't fuck this up. There. And just a little bit off the tip. I want there to be a little break. All right. Again, I really struggle with the steel, so I'm not going to approach the steel the same way I've been doing. The way that I did the armor. I'm going to probably be doing everything in sections to try to do it as best as I can. Because I like I said, I struggle with this so very much. And I'm tempted to not go through the whole gambit like I've been on other ones, because it's honestly already starting to look okay. But, you know, I don't really, again, I don't do the steel. I don't like the steel. Steel is so bad. I think my main issue with doing the steel, if I'm being totally honest, I think my main issue with painting steel is that I don't like the formula that I have, but I can't find a better one that I like. You know, I tried using the AK like pre-assembled formula, and it didn't work out because it was not configured correctly, in my opinion. But I am trying to find a quote unquote better formula. It just is not coming to me whatsoever. Is not happening at all. That's still a little too much on the tip there. So, like I said, working very, very diligently and trying to get this work. And I'm just constantly going through different approaches, because every single time that I do this, I have not found a way that I like to apply this to get the effect that I want. It's coming through pretty good right now with what I'm doing. It definitely could look worse. So it's kind of working out. I cannot express how much I regret agreeing to do this project. That is 1, 2, 3. Do I need number 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, need number 5. Okay. If you ever hear me like counting to 6, it is because I'm using Army Painter Fanatics paints, and I typically buy everything in the little 6-packs that they have for their setups. So I always refer to what's your favorite Warhammer race? Are we talking 40K or AOS? Because there is a difference there. But oh geez, oh don't do that. So if we're talking AOS, I personally like the Iron Jaws. They're going to be my favorites whenever it comes to okay, so you're talking 40K. So like I said, AOS, it's the Iron Jaws. They're my favorite. I also like a lot of the demons, if I'm being 100% honest. If we're talking 40K, That's a little bit more difficult. My two main forces that I paint are I have a lot of Space Marines that I've done. I wouldn't call them a favorite though. They just happen to be something that's a really good blank template. I do a lot of Black Legion. I really do have a big appreciation for Black Legion, and I do a lot of Death Guard. If we're talking races specifically, though, between like Xenos and humans and whatnot, be a coin flip between the Drukhari and the Tau. I like the Fish Folk. I like the Dark Elves. But the main forces that I paint are chaos. I do a lot of Death Guard and Plague Demons, and then like I said, the main force that I've probably painted the most of outside of like all the Space Marines that I've done. Like I've done 2 chapters of Space Marines already, and I'm working on my own custom chapter right now. But the thing that I have the most like single faction of is Black Legion. So that is what and you know what? Now that I think about it, I have never painted a Black Legion model on stream. Even though that's the thing that I have the most of, I have never painted a Black Legion model on stream. Oddly enough. So Black Legion looks so clean. They do. They look great. I will
Chill out, what she yelling for?
Look, man, just because the only thing you like are Necrons doesn't mean you need to come in here busting my balls, man. I will be doing a Black Legion model at some point in time. I have one. It's literally sitting over on my computer desk right now. It's still in its bag. And if you want to look it up, the Major Kill did a model. What is it called? Do I still have my Major Kill window open? I do not. I really like the Major Kill models. That's why I say that. Major Kill. Where do you tend to purchase your models? Okay, so models that are not 3D prints, I usually go to my LGS to get, if I can, because that is not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do. Why did that happen? Oh, because I'm on that particular menu. Okay, so if you want to go and check out the Major Kill website, and you look up the, what are you called? The Chaotic Sorcerer of Blood. That is technically a Kaon model. That is what it's designed to be. If you want to check that one out, that is the Black Legion model that I will be doing on stream at some point in time. Yeah, no, I love my LGS, and I don't like the business practices of Games Workshop. So I do what I can to avoid buying directly from GW. And I will do my best to support my LGS, you know, and since Warhammer is technically the biggest name in the game, you know, it's hard to get away from that, even though their business practices suck. So I try to buy from my LGS whenever possible. Apart from that, yeah, anything else is usually me doing a 3D print. Unfortunately, Major Kill does not sell STLs anymore. So I can't get any of those from him. If I could, I would have bought every STL that he makes because I love the models that he produces. I don't think he's the one who sculpts them, mind you. I'm pretty sure he commissions those sculpts, but I love basically every single one of those models. Like I said, the Chaotic Sorcerer of Blood that he does, I have that model sitting over on my desk right now. It is not assembled because it's a hell of an assembly to get that one together. It came in like 100 pieces, and I have not taken the time to sit down and work on it. But that is one that I will be doing on stream. Because again, Kaon is one of my favorite characters in all of 40k. And I think it's an absolute travesty that he does not have his own model. So the fact that the Major Kill went in and did that, I really appreciate. And then I've got a Corvus Corax from him as well. He did a limited run of a Corvus model. And I managed to get the tabletop scale of that. Before the sale ended. I was able to convince Rain to let me buy that, even though she really, really didn't want to let me buy that. So I'll be doing that on stream as well. And then I have whatever the hell the Son of Iron is. It is labeled as a loyalist model, so I don't remember who that is supposed to be a representation of. But I have that one as well. That's going to be one that we end up working. So lots and lots of things that are in the pipeline to be eventually worked on, but we need to finish our Stormcast here. Oh, Tyro, since you're new, you don't know what I'm working on. I am working on all of these non-metallic Stormcast for the Armies on Parade competition at the end of this month. There's an Armies on Parade in your local GW store at the end of the month, and I will be entering in my my Stormcast army into that. So that's why we're working on non-metallic Stormcast, and really hoping and praying this all comes out. I don't know what you're working on, and I also don't know much of anything, to be fair. That's fine. I understand. You know, I'm guessing, are you new to the hobby then, Pyro? Is that what's happening here? You're new to the hobby? What is this madness? What the hell is this shit? Who gave you permission to be in this playlist? What is this? I don't know who you are or why you're in this playlist. Small brush, big mess. Welcome. Absolutely, some friends got me into this past month, and I've slowly been deep diving. I understand. I tried just dipping my toes in 4 years ago, and here I am. This is what I spend all my time doing now. So I totally understand. Yeah, I get that. I get that very, very much. I'm sorry. It's real easy for this to become an obsession, unfortunately. So I get it, brother. But hey, welcome to the community. That's what all I can say is, welcome to the community. There's nothing. All of us here generally don't suck. Some people do, but for the most part, we don't suck. And everyone's typically willing to help everyone out. At least in my experience. I don't know what the rest of y'all's experience has been, but in my experience, everyone that I've met in this space has been willing to help each other out. So you are welcome here anytime. I personally stream every day, Friday through Tuesday. I take Wednesdays and Thursdays off, mostly so I don't go insane. But I'm here Friday through Tuesday, generally at 2:30 for at least 4 hours, sometimes longer. Today is just gonna be a 4-hour day. All right, guys. Like I'm probably gonna be offline at 6:30, but yeah. My opinion: if you play to stay with one army. Yeah, that's kind of a good decision. If you're planning on painting, it's do whatever. But if you're planning on playing, yeah. What mic am I using? This is what are you called? This is the Shure SM7B. That is the mic that I use. It's kind of ironic that the most racist and xenophobic series has the most welcoming community. Yeah, that is funny. Why do you ask? Mess? You trying to set up your own stream? You like the way that I sound? You like how clear I come through? Sorry, I'm starting to get weird. Sorry about that. That was kind of my thought. Definitely want to try. Yeah, if you're gonna play, you definitely want to go with one army. I do suggest starting with a combat patrol though, if you want to get a single army quickly. But if you just wanted to test out how you feel about painting an army, go with a small squad. Go with something that's like a 5-man squad that's kind of cheap. That would be the better way to go. Yeah, Mess. Why you asking about my mic? Why are you asking about my mic, man? No one's actually asked me about that. Now that I think about it. Okay, if you want to touch another army, but don't go full throttle. That is a very fair statement. Like, that is a very, very fair statement. My playlist is all sorts of fucked up right now. I'm not appreciating it. This is supposed to be a much more hard rock focused playlist, and I'm getting way too much violin in it. I'm honestly kind of just trying to see what I'm into. My best friend recently moved next door and thought Warhammer could be a cool beer and chill thing. You know what? That's fair. It really is. And you don't have to go all out and like buy terrain and all that shit. Like you can use like beer cans and napkin holders and that kind of stuff to act as your terrain. If you just want to play on like your kitchen island. Or the dining room table or whatever. Like you don't have to worry about like getting the full-fledged terrain bullshit if you don't want to. That's an expense all on its own. So you definitely want to be careful there. I started my stream last week. I'm using camo on my iPad Pro and it sounds okay, but I was looking to add an external mic maybe. So, okay. So my setup is a lot more overblown than a lot of people's starting out setups are. Just to be clear, Mess, I very much want you to understand that. Because yes, Assure SM7B is an XLR mic. So it does require an interface to go into your computer. So you would need some kind of mixer or something like that. I personally use a Go XLR. Go XLRs are expensive, and I don't actually know if they're made anymore. But there are all sorts of interfaces that you can get. But my setup is like I went to school for cinematography, man. Like I need you to understand that. Like I went to school for cinematography, so my setup is way more advanced than a lot of people's are. So you don't need to go full hog like I have. Like I've probably got overall probably $3,000 worth of equipment going into my setup to do this stream right now, if we're not including the computer. So, easy USB, the Elgato Wave 3. Elgato Wave is a good one. Another good one to start with is pure USB is the Blue Yeti. That's what a lot of people's starting microphone is. That's a good way to go. That was my starting microphone before I went to school. Just so you know. So that is a viable option if you want to go that route. Just so you know. You don't have to go full hog like I did, because like I think this microphone is somewhere around $400. I could be wrong about that. It was a few years ago when I got it, though. Granted, my company that I worked for at that time paid for it because I was doing a lot of media work for them. Second time. Yeah, the SM7B is a $400 microphone. I don't suggest it as a starting out microphone. It's a little on the intense side. I got a Blue Yeti, but there's no way to control gain. There is a way to control gain. There's a gain control on the back of it if you've got the Blue Yeti. If you have the small Blue Yeti, no, there is not. If you have the full size Blue Yeti, it has a gain control on the back of it. Yeah, the snowball sucks. You made a mistake there. Yeah, the snowball is terrible. You need to... It's a cool looking microphone. I love the look of it. It's a bad mic though. I had a Snowball at one point in time. It's terrible. Yeah, do that. Yeah, you want to go with the Blue Yeti. You want to go with the full-size Blue Yeti. There's two different Yetis. There's a smaller one and a larger one. One of them's kind of a robot penis-looking thing. That's the one that you want to go with. It has a gain control in the back. It also has different choices for like the sound profile as well. Like you can do cardioid and stereo, omni, all that kind of stuff. That you have those options with the Blue Yeti. The blue is dynamic, right? Kinda, sorta. Again, it's a full USB. It does have cardioid settings. You also have to understand whenever you're working with blues that you are talking into the correct part of it. The Yeti has the appearance of it looks like you should talk into the top of it, but you need to talk into the front of it. And it does not have instructions to let you know that, just so you're aware. But if you put it on cardioid settings, you talk into the front of it. It's a direct USB into your computer. It shouldn't need any drivers. It should just use the default Windows drivers to run it, and it'll work. It'll work perfectly fine. It is a great microphone. Like I said, if you're just starting out, it's a wonderful microphone to go with. What about lapel mics? Lapel mics are expensive. Okay. You can do a lapel mic. Rode makes a pretty decent one right now. That a lot of people have been moving over to, that looks like it's a full unit that actually just clips onto your shirt. They're decent. I won't deny that one bit. You can get some pretty good audio out of lapel mics. They're expensive. That's the only problem you run into with lapels, and they're a little bit more advanced to get set up as well. So, and you also run into an issue of battery when you go with lapels because they're wireless. So you have the receiver that is usually hooked up to whatever your system is that you're using, but the actual microphone itself has a battery pack that it has to worry about. So if you're doing long streams, like you can run into an issue of the battery dying on you. So again, if you're planning on doing this, if you're planning on doing painting as your thing, I don't know what you're planning on doing, but if you're planning on doing painting as your thing, having something that's actually plugged in is the best way to go. Yeah, having something that's plugged into your system is going to be a better way to go than trying to get away with than going with a lapel. Lapels are good for if you're doing video. Like I said, Blue Yeti is a good one. It's a good one. It's not terribly expensive. I don't think it's terribly expensive. I could be completely lying to you right now. I don't remember how much the Yeti goes for. What country are you in, Mess? Blue Yeti. There we go. They're owned by Logitech now? That's weird. Okay. I'm your neighbor, DFW. Right. You told me this. I just forgot. I'm sorry. Okay. Can you stop doing that? If you're gonna go Blue Yeti, I need my stream manager. That's the one you want. One army, I believe, is great full throttle again. Knights, but expensive. Yeah, Knights are an expensive way to go. Knights are an expensive way. But you don't need a lot of them. That's the good thing about Knights. You don't need a lot of Knights to get started. You can usually get away with like 2 or 3 of them, and you've got a full army. Yeah, that's the version of the Blue Yeti that you want because it again, it's the larger one. It's the one that has more controls to it. There's a smaller version, but it doesn't have as much control. And another thing that you're gonna need to worry about, you don't have to with certain more expensive microphones, but you do need to worry about it with the Blue Yeti or almost any microphone, honestly, is you're gonna want a shock mount for it. And the reason you want the shock mount is because you're gonna hit your desk and like it's gonna be a thing that happens. You're gonna hit your desk or whatever it's mounted to at some point in time. And if you don't have a shock mic, the audio of just doing something like that is just gonna ring through that microphone if you don't have a shock mount. because that's what prevents that vibration from getting through to the microphone. Which there's not one built in to the Blue Yeti. So there's something else to be aware of. I believe anything other than the Yeti, maybe smaller. You can look at some of the newer NEEWERR, I believe. You can look at some of the newer microphones. Those are going to be more XLR, but you can usually get a package, right? You can usually get like a package of like the boom arm, the mount, the microphone, the interface. Not necessarily the interface, but you can get everything except for the interface, usually as a bundle, and you can usually find those for about $50, and you can get some decent audio through those, and then you'll just need to get an interface. And if you're only paying $50 for that, you can usually find a decent interface, maybe something by Behringer, that's like a single XLR hookup for usually pretty cheap. That has some phantom power built into it. So that's an option. You can go, like I said, you can get those you can usually find a bundle for those. It's usually pretty cheap. And getting in and having an XLR interface will help you when you decide to step up your audio game. Like if you decide, in the future you do want to go with something that Shure makes or something that Rode makes. Because Rode makes a lot of good microphones as well. RODE, Rode. They make a lot of good stuff as well. Rode is a little bit on the expensive side. Shure is on the expensive side. But there's a lot of good stuff in those fields. But yeah, newer, usually you can find bundles that are pretty cheap that are still XLR, that are not bad. Like you would think that they'd be bad, but they're not that bad. Wondering why I chose Necrons? I made awesome paint scheme. I used to hoard armies. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna question why you're into Necrons. Like that's your own business. I like Necron's design. I just don't like painting them. Again, I think that my issue with painting Necrons was the scheme that I chose. I do 100% think my issue that I had with painting Necrons was the paints and the scheme that I chose. So I'm gonna try them again in the future with a different paint line, because I did them with the original Turbo Dork line, and the original Turbo Dork paints were not designed to be used with a brush. So I think that was my issue. What scheme did you do? You know what? Here, give me a second. How long are we until break? All right. We've got a little over 17 minutes before it's telling me we're gonna have an ad come through. I'll go and grab a couple of my Necrons when we go on break, so that I can show those off to you. I don't have any immediately available to me right now. I chose a pretty basic color scheme for them, but again, I used the original Turbo Dork paint range. And like I said, those are not made to be used with a brush, and I did not have an airbrush at the time. So I do think that was what my problem was with working on those. So you'll be able to see they're very shiny. They're very, very, very shiny. But they were a pain in the ass to actually do. So, like I said, I do believe that had a lot to do with why I did not like painting them. So I will be. I have an Orc in the Diviner that I will be painting at some point in time. And I'll be trying very hard with him. Take your time. You can show a picture after the stream. No, like I said, I'll actually go and grab the actual models and show you here. I think it's not that big a deal. I know exactly where they are. I don't have a whole lot of them. So, well, a lot of them. I don't have a whole lot of them that are done. I don't have a whole lot of them that are done. But yeah, I can just show you the actual models themselves. It's not that big a deal. I don't mind it one bit. It's just I don't want to be getting up a whole bunch while I'm trying to sit here and talk and entertain. But if we've got a break, it's no big deal to walk over there because it's just on the other side of the room. And I'll go pick those up, and we can take a look at them. They look good, okay? Like it's not that they look bad or anything. Well, they look good for 3 years ago. You know, they look good for the first year of me painting and not really trying that hard. But they are full metallic, and they are, like I said, they are with a paint range that is not designed to be used with a brush. So they're a little iffy. Yeah. And I've still got a bunch of warriors that I need to paint because I still have all of the. I didn't do the tip on that side. I still got a bunch of the Necron warriors out of Indominus that I have not painted yet. Some of them are primed, some of them are not. They're all assembled. I'm starting to think there's no way to avoid a laptop setup with OBS eventually. It is probably the best way to go. I personally use a desktop. I use a desktop. I am hardlined into the internet. I'm not on Wi-Fi, so you get a lot more stability that way. The better the CPU you have, the better you're gonna have experience. You're gonna have streaming because it'll be able to handle more jobs at a time. My desktop is on the other side of my home office. I do have a laptop. Hey, you know, if that's how you want, if that's all you can do, that's all you can do. I'm just saying a desktop is a better setup. My desktop is, 4 feet away from me right now. So that's just my particular situation. If you don't have that availability, you don't have that availability. But yeah, OBS, like using an OBS or Streamlabs or what the hell's that other one called? I have another one that I have like a lifetime license to. I feel like it starts with a T, but I might be wrong. I can't remember. There's another one. But there's a lot of different broadcasters you can use, just depending on what you're comfortable with. OBS is usually the easiest one to get going with. It's the one that has the most tutorials for, and it's the one that people build the most modules for. So like my, like you see how I light up whenever I talk, right? Like you can easily see that. I use a module built into OBS that allows me to do that. Like it's like on talking, it is switching between two different PNGs, between the one that's not lit up and the one that is lit up. So that's how I function right now, and that is a filter that somebody created that you can install into OBS and you can get working that way. So if you want to do VTuber stuff like that, that's a real quick and easy thing. That's an option. A lot of people do start off with like PNGs that's like open mouth, closed mouth, and then you can apply a filter in OBS, or you can use Fugitech. Fugitech is a really great way to do things as well for whenever you're hooking into like Discord or something like that. That you can use varying different things there. I don't know how Kim handles their avatar because they don't use Fugi, but the reactions that their model has looks like what Fugi does. So there's obviously other things out there that I don't know about. For a beginner, paint one technique I highly recommend is learning how to dry brush. Dry brushing is a good technique to know. Yes, dry brushing is a very good technique to know. I agree with that 100%. I need to do that center. I don't know how I want center. Do I want to do it? I want to do it with the diagonals. Do I want to do it offsets? How do I want to do this? It's a pretty long. It's not sword. Oh, I guess it's the same length. Is it the same length as this one? Is it? Are y'all the same length? Yeah, they're the same length. Okay, so it's not as long as I thought it was. I could do that, but the head of it has that flare. Once dry brushing is learned, then you can try slap chop method. Slap chop is an option. Yeah, I don't personally like slap chop. But I obviously put way more effort into mine. Like slap chop is great for getting things done quickly. I'll agree, and on that standpoint. But it's not, and honestly you don't need to be good at dry brushing to do slap chop. You can suck at dry brushing and still do slap chop. It's not a complicated thing. So like don't let that be a factor if you don't want to. Oh, you know what? Let's just do the method that I've been doing. Let's just do that. So we'll start this side at the... Yeah, as far as like slap chop is concerned, like it doesn't... Dry brushing is an important part of it, but it's not something that you have to have a lot of skill for. Like that's why slap chop exists. Slap chop exists to be easy. Thank you, Mew. I never thought to do that. So thank you for that, honey. I do appreciate you watching my back there. I need to fix that. I really need to fix that. That space in there. I don't know why that space is there. But I need to get in and fix that at some point in time. Thank you for that, Mew. You know what? At some point in time, I should probably set up all my stuff to go through Stream Elements, if I'm being honest. Oh, you're just going fucking crazy, aren't you? Great paint job on their pieces. They just faster on the table. I mean, you don't need to have a great paint job for tabletop if you don't want to, because especially with how small they are. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? If you want to hit the button, just hit the button. Like, it's fine. If you want, like, I know it's there. I know nobody's used it for a while. But yeah, Brain. Yeah, with the scale that the miniatures are, you can have a shit paint job and Model Bao Futsi. I don't know that I got that right, but Model Bao Futsi, thank you for the follow. I definitely think I got that wrong. I definitely got that wrong. There's no way that I pronounced that correctly. But thank you for the follow. I'm only gonna hit it if you're thirsty. You know, if you want to hit it, hit it. If you don't hit it, someone else will. Because y'all seem to really love doing that. So it's fine, brother. That does not look right at all. I'm not getting enough water into that. Yeah. Like I said, with the scale of miniatures, when you're playing the game, because of like how far away you're typically standing from them, if they don't have a great paint job because you don't care, it doesn't matter. It'll look good. It'll look good anyways. That's Mew's job. It's not Mew's job. Mew's job is to do whatever Mew wants to do. No, hitting the hydrate button is actually Kim's job, but I'm pretty sure Kim is taking a nap right now or playing a game. So they are not going to be able to hit that if that is the case, because they have not done so in a while. So I imagine they are asleep right now. At least that's what I think. I could be wrong. Making you healthy for biotransference, motherfucker. I don't like how this is looking. 4? Number 4. Well, you did say you want a robot buddy. You know what? I did say that. I did say that. And I stand by that. I think one day I will have a mechanical body with which to live forever in. Because I have no intentions on dying. Not again. That was not fun any of the times that I've done it so far. So I have no intentions on doing that ever again. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. You know, because I don't want to digitize my brain if you're not taking the actual consciousness out of my head. Okay, if that makes sense? Like, I don't want to exist as a digital construct if I still exist as a fleshy being. So I don't want to digitize my mind if that means the original version still has to die. No? So it'd be implanting my brain into a mechanical body. You can be a crypt tech or an overlord. No. I have I'm fine with that. Like I said, it's the concept. I'm talking about like actuality here. I don't want to upload myself if the original still exists independently of it. There's been a lot of mental training into that. There's no if. I have no intentions on ever dying again. Dying is not a fun experience. I 100% intend on living for the rest of eternity, and if it's a robot body that gets that done, that's how it gets done. If they find a way to stop aging, I'm good with that too. If your software, you could be duplicated a bunch of times. But that's not what I want though. I don't want to be duplicated. I only want the original. That's the thing. I don't want there to be duplicates. I only want the original to exist. The thing that made me most hatred towards that, I am not gonna pronounce that correctly, but hello, welcome. You happen to come in about 2.5 minutes before my ad break is about to start, so I do apologize about that. But welcome. How do I'm fucking this up. He's just being difficult. I'm not being difficult. It's not being difficult. Only the original needs to exist. It was that game Soma that makes me want to not have copies made. Because can you imagine the horror of that? So like I said, if I was to be digitized, it needs to be a full consciousness move over. It cannot be a duplication. Because that means the original still has to live on and suffer, and that is not something that I want. So yeah, if I do digitize, it needs to be the original copy. It needs to be a full download. It can't be a copy. It needs to be a full download of the consciousness. Even the Necrons don't want to be Necrons. Well, that is because of the particular way that things happen for them. That is not because of the nature of what they are. It is because of the nature of how they got to where they are. It's a different process. Yep, there's that ad I was talking about. We're about a minute out from when it says it's going to start an ad. But would be awesome if there were duplicates because I can kill one and be like, still be alive. No, that's not the point. No. You don't understand. I don't know that people really understand how much dying sucks. Like, I do have an understanding of that. Like I said, I have done it multiple times. It is not a fun experience. This guy from the MCU digested his person, doctor, whatever. Get his name. Do you mean the same like this? Kinda, sorta. Digitize his person. Yeah, so, yeah, yeah, if, if you think about it in the terms of, like, you do, like, a brain scan. Okay, it says ad starting soon, so that could happen at any moment. We're gonna take a quick break. While the ad runs, it's gonna be a 3-minute ad. I apologize for that. That's gonna be happening any second now. So I'm gonna go to break. I'm gonna go grab those neck runs that I talked about. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So, okay. Let's discuss the idea.
Quick,
of, in 100
Rory,
years
drink
or
me
so.
Estes flask.
All right. Thank you, Kim. in the so the idea of digitizing or the singularity, as it were, is actually predicted to be somewhere around the 2060s. So sooner than you might imagine. All right, so here are my Necrons, because I know you were curious. Again, these are all done using Turbo Dork paints, except for the actual orange bits. I don't remember what I used for those, but now that I'm looking at them, they look pretty awful. So this is Netrunner, I believe. This is 2 cents. I don't remember what color this is. It's an orange metallic. I don't remember what it's called. And then the white, I think, is actually Gray Seer from Citadel. And then I don't remember what the black metallic is. I used a lot of it. That's how I got it to stand up. I used a lot of glue and a fuck ton of flock. That's how I got that to stand up. There's just a shit ton of flock on there. From your camera, it's pretty good for tabletop. It is. It's good for tabletop. It is. Like I said, I did these about 3 years ago, and you absolutely 100% can see brush strokes and sections of the paint that hollowed out as I was doing them. So yeah, no, they're 100% tabletop standard, but again, they weren't fun to paint because of, like I said, the paint that I was specifically using. And then I've got one of my Necron warriors here. I didn't actually finish him, but there he is. I like the lore of Necrons. It's so sad. It is very sad. So yeah, there is. That's what one of my warriors looks like. Again, you know what? He's not done now that I'm looking at him. This on the gun is still bare primer. Now that I'm looking at it. Froshen Shup. Thank you for the follow. I pronounced your name wrong. I'm sorry. There's no way I'm gonna pronounce that correctly though. Not with my dumb Texan tongue. That's a warrior, and then I've got whatever this guy is that I worked on. He turned out okay. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing how bad a job I did with the orange, but I honestly don't care enough to fix it. Like I may in the future go back and strip these models and redo them. But I don't know right now. Yeah, those are the Necrons that I have done, and like you can see, like this is a black metallic that I used. It's not black ice. It's the next one up from that. I don't remember what it's called. I don't think I have it anymore because I think it went bad. But yeah, those are the Necrons that I did. Like I said, I did not enjoy them. I like doing their bases. Their bases were fun to do, but I did not enjoy doing the models themselves. Again, the original Turbo Dork formula was not made for brushes, and so it was a very unpleasant experience. So guys, I'm off. Thank you. See you again soon. All right, see you again sometime. Russian stuff. I'm never gonna get it right. I'm never gonna get your name right. Okay. Back to working on this. So does that give you a better idea, Necron, of what my models look like? I have more of them that are all done up the same way. Kim, why? So, I did some, what are they called? Some Lich Guard later on down the line that I used scale 75 paints to do. And I liked doing those a lot more. Those were a lot more fun to work on whenever I was using the scale paints. That's why I say I do think it was the actual paints that I was using that were the problem. And I would like I would like to try using the new Turbo Dorks that are designed to be used with a brush and whatnot. They're supposedly a lot more fun to work with than the old ones were, and that's even by like people who are not affiliated with Turbo Dork that have said that to me. Like the guy from Cuttlefish that does the Cuttlefish paints. He was saying that the new Turbo Dork formula is a lot better to use, and that's while he's trying to sell me his paint range. So I do feel like that has a little bit of bearing. So I have a handful of those that I would like to use in the not too distant future. I just need to find a model to use them with. Need to find a model to use them with. Kim, what are you saying no to? Are you trying to cause problems again? Trying to build up that sass factor on me? I'm doing such a bad job. Why is this paint doing this? It is looking so bad. I don't remember what her question is. Okay. So yeah, you're just trying to be sassy. I got you. See how you are. That's fine. I understand. That's not okay. Not enough water. I might actually need to get that stuff dries out so quick. I don't like how quickly it dries out. Also, I should probably replenish the water on my palette. That's probably going to be a very helpful thing for me to do. Okay. Not working. Yeah, that doesn't look to be growing. Okay. Okay. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I think I'll be able to finish this model today. I don't know that I'll be able to get too deep into the Lord Vigilant, but I do think I'll be able to finish this. I didn't think this was going to take as long as it is taking, though. I'm being totally honest. I did think I was going to be further along than I am. Either it has coverage or it doesn't, and it has to be too thick or some shit. I don't know what the hell's going on with this. That kind of works. We're going to leave that alone for a moment. Do I have any more steel that I need to do? I don't think I do. I do remember I have... Yeah, I have the belt buckle that needs to be done. That needs to be done in gold. So, and we got the papers, and we got the leathers. I think that's it. Yeah, finish up the blade here. Yeah, finish up the blade here, and then it's just the leathers and the paper. Yeah. Yeah, that's all that's left after that. Okay. So we don't have too much left to go on this. Not too much left. That is somewhat reassuring. Even though this fucking paint does not want to stay as liquid paint in my palette for some reason. All right. Oh, and then we got the gym settings. I forgot about the gym settings. That's not a big deal. That's easily dealt with. It's just tedious. That's not a big deal. You can deal with that fairly quickly, fairly easy. So no problem there. Now the thing is actually getting white on the weapon, which I don't know what white I want to use. I don't think I want to use the. I don't think I want to use the cuttlefish white. I want to do because it's a little too funny. All right, I'm checking. Of course it is. Y'all should have sent that out today. Anywho, okay, so would use the cuttlefish. I just have to be a lot more careful with it. I could use the AK. I could use the army painter. Let's give the army painter a shot. You know, I think I was using this. I think I used the army painter to do the shield and the emblem. I need to touch up the emblem anyways. So yeah, let's use the army painter. I don't know how that's not as thick. Like, okay, so the matte white is not as thick as the brigade gray is. That does not make sense to me. Because it's usually the other way around. Usually the grays are not as bad. Hey Jace, how's it doing? How you going, man? I'm doing well. How are you? I started out the stream a little rough, but we're doing pretty good now. How are you doing, brother? We've had a lot of interesting discussions today. I showed off a few of my old Necrons from way back in the day. Again, I need to redo those. We've got Necron warriors that I can do as a test job before I do Orkin. So I'll have to remember that. I'll have to remember to actually do a test model first. But yeah, get off me. How you doing, brother? I didn't see you online earlier. I don't know if you streamed today or not. But I did not see you. If you were on, I apologize if I missed you. I do need to come over here and do this real quick. Just to show some support. Where are we? That's not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Do that real quick to let Booty know I was there. On the night shift. Ooh, I'm sorry, brother. Terribly sorry about that. I've never worked night shift. I've never done night shift. I did do an entire month straight of 10-hour days when I was at the warehouse because I had so many things I had to fix. But I've never done night shift because well, I mean I guess I kind of did. Yeah, I kind of did when I was working at Target. We had to do overnight stocking before and during like Black Friday. So like what was it? The Thursday night of Thanksgiving. We had to go in and do an overnight stocking for Black Friday, and then again Friday night we had to come in and redo everything for Saturday. So I guess I have done a few overnights. Well, you know, if that's how it is, that's how it is for you, man. I had to, like I said, I was stocking shelves whenever I was doing overnights. But no big deal there, right? You know, understand? I'm sure you. Not a big deal. That was that job kind of sucked. Like that is where I met Rain, so like that was a good aspect of it. But you know, starting work at 2 a.m. 4 to 5 days a week, that sucked. Or like the entire month of November, like the second year that I was there, where I didn't get a day off, and my supervisor didn't realize he scheduled me for every day. That was fun. Yeah, I actually met Rain working at Target, so that was one good aspect about that job. Not really anything else besides that. Not really any other aspects about that job that were particularly fun. Especially, okay, so so if you've ever worked in like a grocery environment, I don't know how many of y'all have. If you ever worked in a grocery environment, one thing the company is very adamant about is if you are sick, do not come in. That is something that they constantly tell you. If you're sick, don't come in. And the reason for that is obviously if you're handling goods, they don't want you getting your sickness onto whatever goods you're handling and then getting the customer sick. This was not something that this one particular dude could understand. So we had this one guy that worked there, and he got real sick. He was like, throwing up in the bathroom, but on breaks, sick. And he got the entire logistics team sick. Every single fucking one of us ended up getting sick because of this guy, which meant the store didn't get stocked for 4 or 5 days because there was like everybody else was like, hey, I'm sick. I'm violently sick, throwing up like crazy. I can't come in. And like on the second day where it was like that, they were like, yeah, no, we understand. We're all pissed off that this guy did this. It was so bad. It was one of the worst sicknesses. And it wasn't like the flu or anything. I have no idea what it was. But it was terrible. And it caused a lot of problems for a lot of people. Hey, Physics, how you doing, brother? Think I got that right? You doing well? Since you're here, that makes me feel like... Nope, I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. But yeah, how's it going, man? You having a good one? I'm groovy. Hope your day is well. The day started off rough, but it's gotten better. It has definitely gotten better. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that I don't fuck this up. It's real easy for me to fuck this up, right? Doesn't look too bad, though. A little rough, but it's not too bad. Figuring it out. Chronicler is helping me with audio. I'll stream again this evening. Are you one of those that does multiple times a day? I know Igneous is that way. I know he does the middle of the day and then the late at night, or sort of late at night. Right now, there's no set schedule. Hey, set schedule is probably something you might want to think about. Multiple times. See, I can't do the multiple times. I don't have the wherewithal to be able to do that. I would rather go longer than go multiple. Having a schedule is definitely a good thing though, because if people get used to you being at a certain place at a certain time on certain days, it makes it a lot easier for them to come in and hang out. But like I said, I personally can't do the multiple times a day. I would rather do one long session than multiple small ones. Not touching that comment. Yeah, I know. That's fair. That's fine. It's okay. I say stupid shit all the time. If you go in and you look at any of my clips, you'll most likely see me saying something dumb. Not so much the recent ones that Mew has grabbed. Those are mostly just me complimenting her or something like that. But for the most part, good question. Doesn't say she's in VR. She's probably not here though. But imagine she's over watching somebody else, like again, probably Igneous. Yes, I need to learn how to talk for more than an hour without killing myself. It takes effort, man. Like sitting here and talking for 4 to 7 hours like I do sometimes. It is rough. I'm really dreading the 12-hour that I've committed to next month. That one's gonna hurt a lot. But yes, yeah, like coming in and talking for long periods of time, it is challenging. But I think it's worth it. I do think it's worth it if you sit and you talk. If you can get chat to engage with you enough, it makes it easier. It really does. Do you prepare talking points? No, I do not. I make this shit up as I go. I work shift work. Schedule is impossible. I even work Christmas Day. Hey, you know, that does suck. I'm able to do schedule because I'm not able to work. That's the only reason why I can throw down a full-fledged schedule and stick to it, is because I'm in no condition to actually do a real job. Like, not saying that streaming's not a real job. It's just that it's how the fuck guard dad of Hari? Gardadapari? I don't know how to say your name, but I'm gonna say it's Gardadapari. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate that quite a bit. Thank you. We are actually doing pretty good on getting our way up to that 500. Like I said, I want to hit that 500 by the end of the year. I don't know that we're gonna do it, but that's what I want. I wanna see if we can hit that 500 by the end of the year. Thanks for showing. Oh yeah, no problem, man. I'm here. Again, I'm here Friday through Tuesday, 2:30 p.m. Central Time. I don't know what that is in your part of the world, or even where you're from, but hey, that's what my schedule is. So feel free to come by anytime. I watch various Warhammer guys and try to hobby while at lunch. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, there were things that were said. You were talking points. Again, no, I don't prepare talking points. Yeah, I make shit up as I go. I try to talk to y'all. If y'all want to talk about stuff, I talk about stuff with you. If you don't, I just make shit up. I start telling stories about my weird ass life, because I've had a very weird life. Like up until now, I've had a very, very strange life, and maybe one day I will tell y'all more about it. Time to go home. I'll be on later. All right, physics. We'll see you later, brother. Bro, my classmate wanted me to play Dress to Impress. Worst decision of my life. I understand that. Bro's not. What do you mean, dog? What did you do? What dumb thing did you apparently do? I remember having to do a suit one day for speech class. I did not like that. Well, back then I didn't like it. I have grown into the appreciation of wearing a suit. I think I look good in a suit. I'm also really full of myself, so I could be completely wrong about that fact. But I don't know what Dress to Impress is. I guess I don't know what you're going on about. It's not terrible, but it could be better. Can I get? No? Right up too much? Okay. So yeah, what is this? I'm guessing it's some sort of game. I thought you were just meaning like going in trying to look your best or some shit like that. So like I said, I look damn good in a suit, but I also have training in formal wear, because my first job was tuxedo rentals and tailoring. So I actually I'm actually pretty good whenever it comes to formal wear and suits and whatnot. So maybe that's more why I'm better with that than a lot of people are. I know a lot of people don't like wearing suits because they don't like the confines of like the collar and the tie and all that kind of shit, which I understand. I don't like ties either. I think ties are dumb. But I still know how to rock one pretty well. Not that you guys will likely ever know. I don't think too many of you are ever going to see the real me. But who knows? I had to wear suits to work in my early 20s. It does make you feel good. I mean, it can, yeah, if you wear it right. If you have an ill-fitting suit, obviously, you know, that's not gonna work out for you if you have an ill-fitting suit, which I never did. Well, I did. I say I never did. I did have a suit for a long time where the sleeves were too long. They were about an inch too long. I didn't like that, but I did not have the means to correct that. So I had to deal with that for a little while. But yeah, for the most part, like I said, I can rock a suit pretty damn well. So it is totally worth it in my mind to rock that shit if you can. But if you don't like wearing them, I don't blame you. Like I said, they can feel very confining, and that's something a lot of people can't deal with. If you have a collar that's too tight, that is definitely gonna make you not want to go with it. So what I will always suggest. Okay, I'm gonna give a little bit of a treat for y'all, because like I said, I do have a lot of experience with formal wear. If you go in and you get measured for a shirt, right? You go and you get measured, and they're like, oh, you're a 16, 34, 35. Go with a 16 and a half. Because it gives you that extra little breathing room. Like, you can cinch up your tie and it's not going to tighten your collar. Like, they're designed in such a way as it won't do that to you. So if you go with a half size larger than what you're told your size is, you will generally be more comfortable in a suit, especially if you're like me and you have kind of a short neck. And so the Adam's apple really just kind of sits there and rubs up with the collar. Going with just a half size larger will make your life so much easier. As far as dress shirts go. So that's a little bit of a trick for you. I have owned one suit. It was 22 years old when I went to the band a couple of months ago. I wore it 3 times. You know what? If that's the case, that's the case. I was at a point in my life a few times where I had to wear a suit every day. So that's something that I've spent a lot of time with. Like I said, I worked in formal wear for 3 years as my first job. Now, granted, I worked other jobs at the same time. There was one point in time I was working 4 jobs. God, that was awful. But yeah, last time I wore a suit was at my own wedding. You wore a suit to your wedding and not a tux? Shame, sir. Unless you did like a courthouse one. Like Rain and I got married at the courthouse. So, and we didn't. What is noise? I don't know what that noise is. Yeah, we got married at the courthouse, so we didn't really dress up or anything like that. What am I doing? Gym settings. So yeah, that is a little bit different in that particular instance. But yeah, if you're having like a full fuck wedding, tux, man, you need to wear a tux. Tuxes are not expensive to rent. It's like $100. You don't have to go with anything fancy either. And really the only thing that makes a tux is generally that the lapels are satin, and then there's usually a satin strip down the side of the leg. That's really the only thing that makes it a tux, if we're being technical about things. They usually do also use a different weave for the jacket that's a little bit more breathable than what you typically see with a suit. Like suits usually have a pretty tight weave, whereas you'll have what is called a tropical weave with a tux generally. So it's a little bit of a looser weave, so that it breathes better, so you don't suffocate because you're wearing the damn jacket all goddamn day around a bunch of people. Just another little tidbit for y'all when you're looking at things like that. If you go with a looser weave, it breathes better, and it's less heat. A lot less heat. I bought it for interviews, but had the same job now for 22 years, so not needed it often, and weddings. I've had rented to match the groom. Yeah, no, I get that. That's the reason a lot of people end up doing tuxes is because they're part of the wedding party, so they generally are doing that so that they can match the groom. The groom is usually also renting. Now, one thing, don't ever do this to your groomsmen, because my best friend, again, we'll call him Jake. I told a story about him yesterday. My best friend, like I said, we'll call him Jake. He when he got married, the bride was there with us when we were getting our fittings done. All the groomsmen came in together, save for one, but it's because he was out of town. And he was coming into town separately. But all of the groomsmen came in at one time to get their fittings done. And while we were there, the bride was there as well. And I don't think the bride should be there if all the groomsmen are going to be there. And again, this is with me having worked in formal wear, because she's going to want things that don't necessarily make sense. So if she, if you want to do separate fittings, she can go with the groom, choose things out. That's fine. There's no problem with that. If she's choosing things overall, that's fine. What she tried to do, and Jake was very, very quick to be like, no, we're not doing that, was they had patent leather high top Converse that she wanted us to wear as the groomsmen at her wedding. That is what she wanted, was patent leather high top Converse. We were gonna have to buy those. They did not rent the Converse out. You had to purchase those, and they were not going to pay for them. They you as the groomsman, you were gonna have to pay for it yourself, but that's what she was wanting. And he looked at her and he was like, well, hey, are we paying for them? She's like, no, they would have to pay for them themselves. Like, I'm not gonna make them buy those shoes. And I was just like, thank you very much for that, because those are hideous and they should not exist. But if they're gonna make me buy that shit, I don't know that I can be in your wedding party, because I'm not spending $200 on some fucking Converse that I'm gonna wear one time. Like, that is not a thing that's gonna be happening. Not one fucking bit. And she got really pissy about that, right? She got really pissy. She was all harumph for the rest of the day. She's like, well, it's my wedding, it's what I want. And it's like, you can't ask people to spend $200 on shoes that, again, they're gonna wear one time. Like, $100 for the rental of the tux, that's not that big a deal. It saves you a few $100s. Like, he had his own tux because he had to wear one several times a year. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Is like I said, he had his own tux that he spent probably $800 on, but he wore a tux multiple times a year. So if you're in that kind of situation, because the company that he works for, they have big galas for people that are in management. He's in management with the company, and so they have these big galas like several times a year. So he would go to that, and he would always wear a tux there. So it made sense for him to own one. But the rest of us were all renting. And like I said, renting a tuxedo, I got no problem with. If for the one day, like, that's not, I see no problem with that whatsoever. But buying $200 Converse, like I said, these are your regular Chuck Taylors, but it's patent leather instead of the usual like canvas and rubber. It's patent leather, and they were so ugly. Like I'm sure y'all can look them up if you want, but they're so ugly that it's just like, nah, I'm not paying for that, dude. That's not a thing that's gonna happen. I'm not gonna pay for those. He's like, no, I'll take care of this. We're not doing it, because he didn't want to do it either, right? Like, he was gonna have to get his own, because she wanted him to wear, because he had two tuxedos, right? He had a regular black tuxedo, and he had a white tuxedo. I don't know why. As a white boy, you shouldn't own a white tuxedo. That's my opinion. If you want to rent one, fine. I don't think you should own one though. So she was going to make him buy the white Converse, and all the rest of us were going to be getting the black ones. And I need to take care of that. So I'll leave that email open. But yeah, that was like I said, for the rest of the day she was all harumph about it, because she's like, well, it's my wedding, you know, y'all should be doing what I want. I'm the bride. And it's like, all right, it's his wedding too, though. Like that's the thing. Is like you want control about fucking everything else in the wedding. That is fine. Let the man be in control of what he and his groomsmen wear. It's not that big a deal. There's no reason that they can't be in charge of that one thing. You know, you want to be in charge about everything else, which she was. Literally everything else was her decisions. It's like let the man make the decisions about what they're wearing. That's not too much to ask. I mean, granted, the wedding was a little bit of a fiasco altogether, but that's a different story. But yeah, $200 Chuck Taylors. I don't think they cost that much anymore. Honestly, I don't think they cost that much anymore, because nobody would buy them. So I think they're down to costing like the same amount as a regular of Converse. I could be wrong about that. I'm tempted to look it up, if I'm being honest, because I'm curious. You know, and it could be a situation of they cost even more because they produced so few of them. Situation. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up because I'm curious. I need to know. Yeah, within reason. Yeah, you need to fit the color scheme and whatnot. But apart from that, where are they? They not even appear on the fucking website anymore? It looks like you can't even find them anymore. Unless this is them. It could be these? I don't think it is, though. No, it's not these. Those are leather Converse, but they're not the super shinies. So I don't know. I know they exist. I don't know where to find them. But there's like the super shiny ones. So yeah, he got to he convinced her to let him pick out what everybody was gonna wear. Like, we all had to go with certain color vests and ties to fit the bridesmaids. Which, you know, that's fine. You know, whatever. You know, you're gonna pick the color scheme out for that. You want the men to match that. No big deal. But as far as the type of suit and all those kinds of things, letting the men choose is not the big deal. And this is something that I see as not a regular disagreement. Like I said, I did work in formal wear for several years. Usually, the bride would be there and she would be looking over what the man's choices were. But she would generally let him choose what him and the groomsmen would wear. She only gave a shit about the colors, typically. And wanted to make sure that whatever colors, whatever vests he was picking out, people were able to get in the colors that matched the bridesmaids' dresses. And again, no big deal there. But that is... Oh, jeez. That was a point of contention with some couples, but most couples it was not. Most couples, it was always the man chose what jacket he wanted. The pants are generally always the same. Just so you're aware, pants as far as tuxedos goes, generally always the same. It's black pants with a strip of black satin that goes down the outside of the pant leg. That's generally what tuxedo pants are. So like he would pick out like what style of jacket he wanted, what style of vest, and again, the only thing that she would really care about was making sure that the colors matched. Question: still married? No, they are not. They are not still married. That's not my story to tell, though. You know, that's not like I was involved with the wedding and all that kind of stuff because again, I was the best man, so I was involved with a lot of that stuff. But as far as the divorce goes, I was not even made aware of that until a year after divorce proceedings had started. So that's not my story to tell. I do know what happened, but it's not my place to tell that. So so sadly, I will not regale y'all with that story because while I am an asshole, I'm not that much of an asshole. Because I do have a lot of stories like that. I have a lot of stories from a lot of people that are pretty interesting. It's just they're not my stories to tell, and I won't. I have one buddy that I want to ask if I can tell one story. I haven't talked to him in a few years, and I don't think he'll care because I'm not going to give his name out or anything. But I have a few stories from a couple of buddies that are just absolutely hysterical. But it's not a share on the internet kind of story, you know? But no, they are no longer married. And I do feel bad for that whole situation. Because they do have a special needs daughter, so I'm sure that's very difficult on her. But for the two of them, I do think it is the best. And I will say that about most divorces. As long as neither party is vindictive, generally, divorce is going to be what's best for you. If you get to that point, because it you know, all of you like, you know, we're staying together for the kids. Like the children know. Children can tell if their parents hate each other. You know, I could tell that my parents hated each other. Like it was no secret. So, you know, you don't want to don't use that excuse. But if you come to that point, like, don't be ashamed or anything like that. Divorce is usually a good thing. Like I know how shitty that sounds, but generally, if it comes to that, it's usually a good thing because otherwise, it's going to be really bad for your mental health. Spending all this time with someone that you're going to grow more and more hatred of if you feel that divorce is the right move, and that's not good for anybody in any capacity. It's never a good thing to be in a situation where you hate the people you live with. And I do know that from experience, not from the experience of like living with someone like a partner that I've grown to hate. Nothing like that. Like me and my mother had a lot of issues when I was young, and I did grow to hate her, and that was very rough on me for many years. So I can only imagine how much harder it is for it being with a partner. So if, like I said, if your relationships ever get to that point, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It just means you're doing what you can to be happy. And wanting to be happy is not a bad thing. Now, if you're in a relationship and you're using the excuse of, well, I want to be happy, to cheat on your partner, no, go fuck yourself. You're a piece of shit. That's not okay. You need to be talking with your partner about whatever the hell's wrong with your relationship. I do believe 100% that there are ways of talking through situations like that, where both parties can come out in such a way as they are happy. But if your decision is, well, for me to be happy, I need to cheat on them, no, you're being a selfish asshole. That's not you trying to be happy. That's you wanting a level of control that you don't necessarily need. And you're unhappy with something else. Like there's something else in your life that you're very unhappy with that needs that needs addressing and needs discussion. So I didn't mean to get deep on that situation, but hey, you know, shit happens sometimes. Sometimes I have a tendency of rambling on from one subject to another. Where are we at? We're at just under 10 minutes out. Okay, that's good to know. Now I'm looking at the ad timer. If y'all are wondering what I'm talking about. Okay. Is that? No. It's not. Need to get that. I think honestly, it would be better off if I left. It would be better if I left. Okay. So we got the belt, got the strap, got the sheath. We've got the spear, got the hilt, leather on the back of the legs. I think we're good to move to the next one. Alright. Talking to myself a little bit there, trying to figure out what the next step needs to be. Doing the leather. I still need to figure out how to do the fucking papers. I don't want to fuck with those right now. I hate those so much. Anyway, let's try to get a less serious topic, why don't we? Like, I don't need to be fucking talking about divorce and cheating. Like, how the hell did we end up here? That's not something. That's a bummer of a subject. That's how we got. I look down and I'm seeing exactly how we got there. Okay. But yeah, okay. Yeah, let's talk about something else. Probably no, we're not doing religious talk. You're gonna all that's gonna do is piss me off. I have such an issue with organized religion. You have like it is unfathomably bad how I feel about, and it's not any one, okay? It's not any one religion. I don't like organized religion in general because of the excessive hypocrisy that goes on there. What is happening over here? Why am I getting multiple dupes? Okay. Oh, do I need to? Is this something I need to say online? Rain. Glad I missed that because of Pokemon Go. What are you glad you missed? Fucking what? The hell's going on? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. No, it's fine. I understand. If y'all aren't paying attention to me, that's okay. The thing of Proverb 22:6, that was I'm guessing a reason to try to change subjects. And
Quick,
then,
Rory,
like
drink
said,
from your
that's
Estus
not-
flask.
That's not something to go. Yes, Rain, we can do that. We can do that later tonight if you want. The bummer subject. Oh, me talking about divorce and cheating? Yeah. No, it was literally just in reference to my buddy that I was talking about. I was talking about his wedding, and then it was asked if he and his wife are still together. And then it was mostly me trying to be supportive of people who choose to get divorces, because like I said, divorce is not necessarily a bad thing. I tend not to pay attention to divorce and cheating. Well, that's fair. Like I said, I don't see it as a bad thing. It is not a bad thing if you are doing what you can to make your life better. But I do think that if you're trying to make the claim that you cheated to make yourself happy, no, you're just a piece of shit. But if you and your partner are divorcing in order to make yourselves happy, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because making yourself miserable for the sake of a relationship is not necessarily the best way to go. There's some deep-seated issues. You need to have discussions about that. But let's drop this. Let's drop this subject. I need to stop talking about this. Let's go to something more fun. What do you mean Pokemon Go? What do you mean? You're saying that you left me to go play Pokemon Go? Is that what you're telling me right now, Mew? So about that weather. That's fair, Jace. Like I said, you bailing out on me? You bailing out on me to go fucking play Pokemon Go? Like, I understand you bailing out on me to go into fucking VR, because I can only imagine the shit that you do in there. Pokemon Go always has priority. Damn, Kim. Oh man, I didn't realize that I was such a charity case to y'all. Damn. I guess I need to do better. I need to be. I guess I should plan out more talking points to keep y'all entertained if that's how you're feeling. Remember, just being Necron's marriage doesn't exist. I feel like you're wrong. I feel like you're wrong about. I was completely joking, Necron. I'm sorry if it did not come across that way. I was trying to sound sarcastic. I apologize if I fucked up on that, because I do have an issue with inflection sometimes. Anyways, no. What was it? It was in the Indominus book. You get the mentality from the one Scorpic Lord about his wife and children, and why that sends him into an extreme rage to go and kill humans, as he thinks about his wife and kids and the fact that they are mindless drones. So, I mean, you're kind of wrong. No, got distracted by spawn near me. You're fine, Mew. Again, I was playing. I understand. You wanna go and leave me to play a game? I get it. You and Kim both do it all the time. It's okay. It doesn't hurt my soul at all. Anyways, ADHD here is full effect. Like I said, yeah. I believe in Indominus. I don't remember the guy's name, but he's one of the Scorpic Lords, or he's like the Scorpic Lord. He's like the main dude. He's like the named one, that everyone is terrified of as Necrons, because he's fucking crazy. Part of what drives him on is thinking about his wife and children having become just simple Necron warriors or Synoptics or whatever. I don't think they were swarms. I don't think they were that lowly. But they were very much not conscious anymore. They were 100% just regular old Necron slaves, essentially. I don't know a better way of describing them. I've never heard of a Scorpic Lord gone crazy. Yeah, did you not read Indominus? A lot of Indominus is done from the Marines' point of view, but there is aspects of it from the Necron's point of view. Yeah, you should check out the Indominus book. It has, like I said, it has one Scorpic Lord that is greatly feared by other Necrons because of his brutality. So yeah. Can I borrow it? I don't have a physical copy. I've got an Audible copy, because if y'all have not noticed, I struggle to read. So I listen to books. I don't necessarily read books. I own a lot of hard copies of Warcraft books because I want to own hard copies of those books. I like hardcover books, but I don't do a lot of actual reading because of the difficulty I have with it. Because, like I said, the dyslexia. And I never got proper treatment for my dyslexia because my sister's dyslexia took precedence over mine. She has extreme. Oh my god, she has extreme dyslexia. Like requires special glasses, has to use special paper, like all sorts of shit. Her dyslexia is so bad, but because hers is so bad, mine was ignored. Because they didn't think I had it. It's not as bad as hers. Because I do transpose letters quite a bit. I do struggle to read quite often, though. So I don't read physical books very much. But I like books. I don't really know what it is. I don't know what it is about books that I like so much. But I like physically having books. I like specifically hardcovers. There was a series that I wanted to get at one point in time that unfortunately wasn't able to get. Because they sold it before I was able to get to it. There was like half-price books. There was a leather-bound. It was a green leather-bound set. A green leather-bound set of books of Greek, Roman, and Persian mythology. and I really wanted to get it. It was so cool. It was like a 20 volume set, and unfortunately, by the time I had the money to get it, it was they had already sold it. I was very disappointed. I've been looking for that for years, trying to find that. But, you know, shit happens. Okay, we've got an ad coming up any second now. But we're going to go on break again. So I'll be back here in a few minutes. God, I really hope we can finish this model. We've got about an hour left of the stream. So I really hope we can finish this model out. But we might not. But I'll see y'all back here in a few minutes.
Saving up for leech. Definitely gonna need that. Why are y'all trying to play it selling yes? Wait, we are definitely way behind. Why fighting? 13 versus the most 13. No, they're 16 and up. Like, let me. What? Can't believe I said like y'all think y'all can win that.
All right. So what were we talking about? We were, I don't remember what we were talking about. Necron, you still here, brother? You still here, brother? I went and grabbed one of my Lich Guard for you. So you can see what I've got there. I put the other three away and I grabbed one of my Lich Guard because my Lich Guard are different than my brain than my my Indominus Necrons are. So here is... Whoop, too far. There we go. Here's one of my Lich Guard. I did that, so you can definitely see, like, I did the blue instead. These are done with all scale 75 paints instead of doing them with the Turbo Dorks. I did them with scale 75, so the blues are even scale 75, but it's the gold and the copper, the darker steel color. I don't remember what it's called. The blue steel and all of that. So yeah, and then like I've got, I don't know how well you can see it, but like the faces are even a metallic white. I used the white alchemy that they have in from scale 75 to do that. I thought that was really fun. I like that. That's how the shield looks. It's not great, but it looks decent, I think. I don't remember how I actually got the line work to work there. I think I actually just painted the entire sections white. Or yeah, I painted the entire area white, and then I painted the blue in, and then I came over with the metallics and with the black after the fact. I think that's how I did the actual line work there. And then the bases I printed. I printed the bases, and I used a little bit of transparent of UV resin to make little puddles. But these are very dusty, because they're not in the box with the others. Because I can't magnetize the underside. So these get very, very dusty. So let's just clean that up real quick. But yeah. The problem I have with my Lich Guard is two of them I put their necks on backwards, so they're in a permanent state of looking up. They look really dumb. And then one of them, his sword won't stop breaking off, and I can't get it to stay on. But yeah, that's my Lich Guard. I had a lot of fun. I remember enjoying the Lich Guard whenever I worked on them. So I do, like I said, I think it was the paint that I used originally that was the problem. But they were fun to work on. Oh, looks better than most of my Lich Guard. I don't believe you. Is that my flashbang? You trying to keep me on my toes? I almost thought that you were going to wait until it was nearly midnight and then hit me with one, and then after midnight hit me with another one. I thought that's what you were planning on doing, but I appear to have been wrong. Only have 2 painted in my scheme. What? You know what? That's not the big a deal. God damn it, Mew. Okay, that's so. I think that's the most horny one that you have ever sent me. I do. I think that's the most pornographic one that you have ever sent, and I say that because of the look to the camera. I don't know if that's on purpose or if that's just the model has the tracking is just always on the camera or whatever happens to be looking at it, but damn, girl. All right, we're gonna get that off my screen. Jesus. Is it Blender or GIMP or some other program? That's VR. That's VR chat. I don't know how Mew does her textures. Because I'm pretty sure Mew does a lot of texture work as well. I don't know how Mew does that, so she can say if she wants. But all of the stuff that is posted in there is usually in VR chat. They're usually all done for VR. To my knowledge, I could be entirely talking out of my ass. And if I am, Mew, please correct me. But yeah. Okay. Now it's refreshed. I need the next brown. The eyes look to the camera. Yeah, there's always like I said, it just it creates that extra porn effect. I need to see if there is a VR Warhammer table. You know what? That does sound cool. That sounds really cool, physics. That could be a lot of fun, yeah. I need to at some point in time, and I think I'm gonna have to do it once my new model gets drawn up and everything. I do need to get like our headset hooked up to my PC and get into and working with VR a little bit more, because again the model that's being produced is kind of a VR model that's being made, so I'm gonna have to get to figuring out how to operate that at some point in time. But you know, it's not a huge priority right now. But yeah, you're right. VR Warhammer would be really cool. Like VR board games in general, like hopping into a room and playing like anything. That would be a lot of fun, having that aspect to it. The only thing I don't like, because I've done VR a few times. I tried doing the Borderlands 2 in VR, because Borderlands 2 is one of my favorite games. I tried doing that in VR, and I got sick so fast. By the way, if you need overlays, she does that, and emotes. I have an artist already that I want to have do some emotes for me. So the emotes that I have, I think I've told y'all this before. The emotes that I have, a buddy of mine did, and I really appreciated him for that. I was planning on paying him, but he told me no. He told me he wouldn't accept any payment because he does not consider himself a professional artist. I do not know why, because y'all have seen the emotes that I've got, minus the one that I took from Mew. But he made those up for me. But I have another artist that I want to do some emotes for me, but I have not had the income to take care of that yet. So that is a problem there, is that I've not been able to get in touch with her. I have seen that she does emotes, Mew. I have seen that she does overlays. I was thinking about maybe having her do an overlay for me, but I have not come to any kind of decisions yet. Right, gotta go do some work for a bit. Be back, sure. All right, Jace, you have a good one, man. I have a question. If GW puts out a model with limited accessibility and bundles it into a FOMO box and doesn't allow people to purchase it separately till 6 to 9 months, is it okay to get a gray cast of the model? Okay, so you're talking about basically every time they release a new model. It depends on your own ethics, okay? And I do want to specify ethics, because I don't believe in morals. Morals have religious overtones, and I don't believe in that aspect of things. But your ethics are what you should be looking at there. So, is it ethical to me? No. I do not find that to be an ethical thing. So, but yes, they do tend to do all of their new releases in a army FOMO type box, and then yes, they do tend to release everything 6 to 9 months later as its individual. And I know I am not okay with that they do that. That is one of their business practices I'm not okay with. But I personally do not consider it ethical to go with a gray cast or something like that. But that's my own personal feelings. You know, if you feel differently, that's your business. You can tackle that however you feel. I would not do it myself, but if you would, that's on you, man. If you do your hobby however you want. You know, I have I have downloaded STLs, because they're usually free on like cults. But I have downloaded STLs that are practically one-to-one variants of GW models. No, I've never printed any of them, but I do have the STLs to print them if I so desired. And you know, do I consider that ethical? Not really. But again, that's something I have to deal with myself. I have to tackle that with myself on the want versus what I consider to be the right thing to do. So, do you have the thick lictor? The thick lictor? Hold on. Hold on. I have a Tyranid that is they made a sexy liquor. No, I don't have. You and I might be thinking of something different. Okay, I have something. I'm gonna put it up on screen very briefly. Whenever I find the image of it, I've got to wait for. I've got the camera alarm about to go off. There it is. All right, so there's the refresh alarm. Let's get that. Restart, please. With thigh highs. Okay, we might be thinking of the same model. Hang on, I gotta find the bitch. Colts. Login. I hate how often I get logged out of Colts. Okay. And then modes. Where is she? That's not it. Those. I downloaded more from Colts than I thought I did. Nope. On that. Damn, I've downloaded a lot of stuff. Where are they? None of those. I don't even remember the artist. If I knew the artist name, I could search it up real fast. But I don't remember it. I don't know if it's in my other list. I don't know if y'all can even hear me right now. As I was like, damn, I might just bring it there. Yeah, I understand. Bitch. How many of these goddamn things did I download? Okay, I'm close. I think, no, I don't think you're the one who did it. Maybe I'm not close to this.
Oh my god.
You found it? Is this one? Is this her? This is her. I just found one. Facebook's a death lictor. This is not the same one. This is not the same one. Yeah, there's no way I would have done this because you have to pay for it. I'm not gonna pay for it. But I do understand. No. Hold on. You want? You're gonna fucking love this then. Cause mine is way worse. Where's the save image button? There it is. It was a JPEG. Okay. Why is she so sexy? I don't know. I you know what? I don't know. But you want a sexy lictor? Here you go, brother. How big is this photo gonna be? There you go. There's you a sexy lictor. So all right, I'm deleting that. But yeah, you want that one? Hold on, here you go. Copy. There you go. She's free. She is a free model. So you enjoy. You want to print that up and you want to paint that. There you go. I downloaded that one like a year ago. I downloaded a buddy of mine is a Tyranid player, and so I downloaded that one and I sent it to him and I was like, "Hey, is this your girlfriend?" He hasn't talked to me much lately. The second rotating photo of the one I posted is the one I have concerns about. I guess I didn't see that. I only saw the like stuttery one. Okay. Yeah. It's taking so long to load in that browser. I don't know why it's taking so long to load in that browser. But yeah, damn, she thick. She's not worth $32. I will say that 100%. She's not worth $32. You know, maybe 10. And that's the thing is there's a lot of people who like who want to sell their STLs at like your typical retail price, which fine. That's fine. You want to sell retail, it makes sense. But something like that, which I know did take a lot of time. You know, I'm not going to discount that. It took them a lot of time to sculpt that. I don't think that is a $32 model. I think maybe a $25 model. I can see that. I think they would get a lot more. I think they would get a lot more sales if they lowered it to 25, because there are a lot of people in the space that are very pervy. But it's not a $32 model. There's a male and female version, 139 downloads. Someone made their money back. No, they did. They made their money back. I think it would be a lot higher if they charged less, though. If like $8 to $10 less, and I think it would probably be 4 to 5 times that, which would be even more money than what they've already made. So that's why I say like yeah, it's good to value your art, like undoubtedly, like value your art, but you know, if you want to sell higher numbers, you need to lower the price a little bit. Because yeah, that one could sell so much better. Or like I said, $8 to $10 less. $8 to $10 less. That thing would sell like fucking crazy. I need a 3D printer. Did you not? You weren't here. Do I still have the window open? We were talking about this earlier. I don't think I have the window open anymore. If I back up enough, will I end up there? No, I won't. Okay. Yeah. All right. Is it on another tab? Is it on this tab? It is on this tab. I do still have the window open. This is the system I'm wanting to get. This is the full system. This isn't just a printer. This is a whole system. This is what I need to learn to limit spending. Yeah, I know. That is the system I'm wanting to get. I'm gonna hop off. I have it going. All right, Mew. It was nice having you here. Appreciate you coming by. Appreciate you chatting. You have a good one. We can talk later if you want. But you have a good one. That's the system that I'm wanting to get as far as a 3D printer goes. I have a 3D printer. That's why I'm not trying to pull the trigger on that. But yeah, that whole setup is I wasn't gonna go eat. All right, you have a good one too, man. We'll talk to you. We'll talk to you next time. I've got about 30 minutes left in the stream, anyways. So we're coming up on the end. I'm apparently going to be finishing the base off stream. It looks like the base is going to be getting done off stream. But that's honestly kind of expected. I was hoping to get further along. I keep getting distracted. It's not anybody's fault but my own. So don't feel bad about distracting me or anything, about me taking too long. I've been moving slow. So I will finish up the last little bits of this off stream. She's going to be mostly done by the time we're done here, because I'm almost done with the leather. It just needs a few little highlights left. That's really all that's left for the leather. And then what else do I need? I need to do the paper and I need to do the base. So she's almost done. I mean, I could pay 128, but I don't want to own PayPal anything credit-wise. That's understandable. I don't like PayPal. I avoid using it if I can. Because I don't like giving Elon Musk money. If that makes sense. I do not like giving Elon Musk money. Not one bit. And since that is owned by Musk now, I try to use it as infrequently as I can. It is unfortunately the easiest way to pay people sometimes, or to get paid by people sometimes. But it is something that I don't like using if I can avoid it. That's not to say if like for anybody out there that like wants to do a commission with me, or I do a commission with, that I'm unwilling to use. I would prefer other methods if at all possible. I need to get a system set up for other instances that are in my screen name rather than my real name. That's for another time. That is something I will do for on another time. Anyways. A little bit there. Oh, that worked out rather well. Okay, I think I don't want to do it there. I think we're good. We're good on the leathers. Think. Double checking a lot right now. Oh, I need to do that. Not a big deal. That can be done real quick. Providing that paint will stay liquid. Get these little rings. They're not a big deal, but they do need to be got. Those are... I'm a little confused, honestly, whenever it comes to Stormcast. Because they generally always have, like, a weapon in their hand, but they always seem to have a sword hanging from their belt. And I don't mean, like, on their belt. Like, I do mean hanging. Because this thing is on 2 leather straps, and it hangs on their waist. And I don't think it hangs in such a way as it would work out well in combat. But they all do seem to have this sword. Hey, Magic Nut. How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're getting real close to being done with the model. I need to do the paper now. I need to use a different brush, which is over there. Not bad. Glue up more nids, about up to 800 points. All right, cool. I don't know how. You know what?
Quick, Rory, drink for me at Estes flask.
All right, Kim, I got you. I'm surprised that has lasted as long as it has. I think I've got one more. I think I got one more drink out of that monster, and then it's dead. I need. Where are you? You, bright neutral gray. Up to about 800. I have more Tyranids that I need to build. I have tons that I need to paint that are like already primed up and ready to be painted. But I have so many more that need to get built up. I've got like 20 Hormagaunts. I think they're Hormagaunts. I don't know. They're the ones that came in the Space Marine board game. The where you get Titus. They came in that box. I don't know if those are Hormagaunts or Termagaunts, because I don't remember if they're melee. Termagaunts? You think they're Termagaunts? Okay. I can't remember. Okay. All right. They're Termagaunts. I couldn't remember if they were melee or firepower. No, I couldn't remember. I need to get those built up at some point in time. I've got a ton of stuff from Leviathan that is built and primed and needs to get painted. It's just, I have no idea when that's going to happen. Stormcast have been too much of a priority to get done on time. which we're getting close. We're getting close to having what I want as a bare minimum. We've only got really one other model. Their turn gaunts like 10. It's 20 of them. Be right back. All right, brother. We're only going to be here for like another 20 minutes, so just to let everybody be aware there. I do plan on ending this at 4 hours today, and then tomorrow we may go long, we may go early, we may go long. I don't know. Tomorrow I think we'll be working on the Lord Vigilant. So, because I do think I'm gonna finish. Because, like I said, the model is basically done. We've just got the paper that's on her. That's all that needs to be painted is the paper and her belt buckle, and then the base. And the base is gonna take a little bit of time, unfortunately. But for the most part, she is done. We just got to get the paper done. And this is not the final color for the paper, just so there's no confusion. This is just to have a brighter color over the black to put the actual base color down. Or put the actual color that the paper is going to be down at. This is just an undercoat to make it fewer layers of a thick paint, because the khaki that I use for the paper is a little bit of a thicker paint. It's a little bit harder to thin down and get good coverage with. So I realized on the last model that I worked on, it is better to come in and do this over the paper first, and then do the paper colors on the back. Do you think gray primer is smarter for flesh colors or black? Okay. So if you're asking that question, you're asking about doing Caucasian flesh. Because if you're talking about doing brown flesh, black obviously is probably a better way to go. Gray is a ambiguous term. So, for example, where is he? Here he is. This. So what looks like white on him is gray. That is all technically gray. But then you have. Do I have someone else? Do I have someone else who has it on there? No. So we'll go with Big Boy. The claws on Big Boy here. That is also a gray primer. Vallejo gray primer. So I don't know what Vallejo gray primer looks like. So I don't know if it's a gray, if it's a darker gray or a brighter gray. Ow, little bastard. Sorry, I got stuck on one of his teeth. Regardless, if you're doing Caucasian flesh, I would say gray primer is going to probably be, well, depending on your formula, okay? It depends on your formula. If you use the formula that I use, a black primer is a better way to go. If you use a more traditional way of doing it, where you're just going with like a straight up flesh tone, gray primer is probably a better way to go. Personally, I would suggest going with a red primer. Okay? I suggest going with a red primer and then going into your flesh tones, or going with, like, this is the color I start with my flesh tones. You see, it's a very dark red. I go with this because it gives more life to the flesh overall. So whenever you've got that red undertone, it'll look more lively when you're doing it. So I use a black under this, and then I start moving into your regular flesh tones, right? That's my strategy, because like I go from this to this typically. So you see that there's a really big difference there. So if yeah, I would honestly think a red undercoat would work better. Red primer is because NIDs with flesh tones and red shells. Okay, well, that's all right. That's different. You're doing Tyranids. That's different. I would go with the gray primer then. So yeah, if you're doing Tyranids, I would go with a gray. Cause here, hold on. We've got time. I'm obviously not going to finish this on stream today. Yeah, well, I might. I have Tyranids right here. I have primed Tyranids right here. So here is my Screamer Killer. This is how I have primed my Screamer Killer. So I went with a white primer for the skin areas and a black, and then I went with a black primer over the carapace. So it's so I used varying primers there. So this is a strategy that I take when approaching Tyranids. Is I go with a very bright primer for the skin areas, and then a very dark primer for the carapace and claws and whatnot. So that's how he's all primed up. He's gonna look a lot better than this whenever he's actually painted. But this is how I do the priming on them. I use a brush-on black primer for the carapace. So I do a spray, like bright gray / white for the main thing, and then I come over and I do a brush-on black primer for all the other stuff. So this is my strategy for doing Tyranids. So if you're looking for a flesh tone, this is how I do it. You go from there. You know? So yeah, if you're doing Tyranids like that, I say go with a gray primer instead of a black primer. Because bastard. Because getting brighter tones like that is very difficult over black primer. It takes way more coats. Like that's why for the papers that I'm doing right now, I'm hitting them with a bright gray primary that goes directly over the black, and then I'm going to be going with a khaki over this for the actual for how it's going to actually turn out. So I do think if you want a brighter flesh tone, you're talking more of an ivory probably. If you're doing it like how Tyranids are traditionally done, a brighter primer is going to be better. So I do use a brush-on primer in some instances. I just saw your actual question there. I do use a brush-on primer sometimes. I, for the most part, use rattle can primers. I personally use Krylon. Krylon is the primer that I use predominantly. It's like I said, it's a spray can. It's cheap. That's why I go with it. It's cheap and it's not super thick. Rattle can. Yeah. I don't use an airbrush. I don't use airbrush primers to speak of anymore because they don't stick as well as rattle can primers do. So when I say rattle can, I mean this. This is the gray primer that I use. Well, this is one of the gray primers I use. I use this one, and then I use this one. This is not the color. This is not the color that it comes out, but this is what's on there for whatever reason. I showed y'all this one. This is the bright gray that I use. This is the darker gray that I use. This costs $17. This costs $6. So I promote Krylon over a lot of things right now because it is super cheap. But these are the primers that I use. They're really quick, they're efficient, and they stick really well. You can run into issues of accidentally rubbing off the primer. So like if you look at the back of the rock here, you can kind of see how there's a little bit of shine on the back of the rock. That's because that's where I've been putting my hand whenever I've been holding it, because I've been holding it like this sometimes. So it sticks really well. Whereas if I was using an airbrush primer, this would have all rubbed off by now. So that's why like a brush-on primer or an airbrush primer, they don't stick as well. They're good, like they're better than nothing, obviously, but they don't stick as well as rattle can primers do. And that's for everybody. That's for everybody to know. Like rattle cans will stick better than airbrush or brush-ons do. Vallejo works for me. I noticed when you use airbrush primers, it takes like 3 layers of paint to get the color, but Rust-Oleum primers, it's hit or miss. Like I said, I use Krylon. You have to make sure rattle cans are warm and not cold enough. Yep, and yes, you're right. Texas does typically take care of that for you, because that's where I am as well. I'm also in Texas. But yeah, like I said, I use Krylon. You can go to like a Michael's or something like that if you want to try the Krylon stuff. Like I said, it's like $6 to $8 depending on when you go. So do as you will with that information. But like I said, it's like $6 a can. You can get it at Hobby Lobby, like I said, for about $6. And I know it's $6 at Hobby Lobby. I just don't like spending the money there. So yeah, Krylon primer, and it's not spray paint and primer combo. It's just primer. Don't go spray primer, like paint primer combos. Don't do that. Those are bad. Those are going to be really bad for you. Go with pure primers. Like I said, you can get those at like a Michael's or a Hobby Lobby, $6 to $8 depending on your particular store. Super cheap because, like, you know, Citadels are like $20. Scale 75, on average 17. Vallejos on average 18 to 22, depending on where you're going. It's just the Krylon stuff. Super is a really good one. Yeah, but I did that and had to strip the primer. They are too chunky and no longer hold paint. Are you sure? Like, I don't know about Rust-Oleum. Like you mentioned Rust-Oleum earlier. I have that problem with white Krylon, but not the black and the gray Krylon. The black and the gray, like this is black Krylon here. No loss of detail. It's super thin. No issues with it as long as you make sure that you shake it up the 2-in-1. Yeah, never go with the 2-in-1s. Never do the 2-in-1s. Those are such a bad idea. You wanna get a primer, get the primer, the pure primer ones. 2-in-1s are a terrible idea. You're gonna regret that. But if you go with the ones that are pure primers, like I said, the Krylon stuff you can get as a pure primer. No problem whatsoever getting those as a pure primer. Like I said, I believe I know you can get the black from Hobby Lobby for $6. I think it's like $7.50 at Michael's. But you can get more colors at Michael's though. You can actually get grays and whites at Michael's, whereas you can only get the black from Hobby Lobby. Michigan has fun time weather, either too cold or too warm. You know, that kind of happens. So, but yeah, like I said, you have options if you want to try that. I tried Midwest, never again. Yeah, I still don't understand why that's called Midwest, but you know, whatever. That's way too thin. I got too much water in that. I stream tonight for Space Marine 2 action. Okay, that's okay. Because it's in the middle, except it's not the Middle West though. And like Ohio is part of that. It's not like it's not Midwest. It's just the middle of the nation. Like Midwest is shit like Montana and Idaho. If you're being specific. Like, we're using terminology that was invented in the fucking 1700s. Like, the Mississippi River is still on the east side of the nation. Well, we don't. Could North Dakota, they suck. Yes, but they are west of it. And middle west of it. Again, we're using terminology that came out fucking 200 and 300 years ago. We don't need to be abiding by that shit because it's inaccurate. Anyway, like, I'm not gonna get into the rant of the stupidity with that, but because I also don't believe that Texas is Southwest. I'm planning to surf in the valley. No, Texas is south. Yeah, it's just south, but it's considered the Southwest. You know, that's why the Southwest hub is in Texas. like Southwest Airlines, the hub is in Texas. So, yeah, like I said, it's all terminology from 200 and 300 years ago. It's not something that we need to be abiding by, but we're going to anyways, because people don't like change. Southwest is SoCal, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico. It is now, because people are actually smart enough to realize, and New Mexico again shouldn't be considered Southwest, but it's still kind of Central South. Texas is just Texas. Yeah. Texas wants to be independent. Yeah, a lot of Texans think they want to be independent. I don't think a lot of them realize how bad of an idea that would be. There's a lot about Texas that they want to feel that they're more important than they are. Like, Texas has its own electrical grid, which it shouldn't. It should patch into the rest of the nation. That's why we're having electrical issues every fucking year. Because it's French. Arkansas is a French word. That's because they opened the border. Yeah. Yeah, Arkansas is pronounced that way because it is a French word, not there's no other reason behind that. And that's why it is technically illegal in the state of Arkansas to pronounce it Arkansas. It is technically a crime to do that. False. America did not steal Texas from Mexico. Texas declared independence from Mexico, won that war, and then signed a treaty with the United States to become part of it. There was no stealing of Texas from Mexico. Texas was its own nation. And then it became part of the United States by treaty. And the early Texas settlers killed indigenous people and buffalo. Yeah, well, you know, I didn't say it was all good times. I just said that it was a thing. But yes, we did do that. That was a thing that we did. Yeah. How much time do we got? Where are we at? We're about 7 minutes out. Oh, we're about 6 minutes out. Okay. I think I can get the paper at least base coated. I don't think I can get it highlighted. I think I can get it at least base coated on stream if I attempt to focus for the next few minutes. But we're talking about things I actually have information in. Anyways, I'm still Hoboken. Ours now, and now Brunswick. Okay, so hear me out. Need army with purity seals. Why? I hate purity seals. I'm so against purity seals in general. Purity seals are pointless. It's just a way of adding like erroneous detail. Because we'll pass the blueberries. Piss the blueberries off. Oh, okay. Well, if that's what your goal is, then go ahead. As a painter, I hate purity seals. I think they're absolutely pointless. Why I hate that they're on this model. I would have much preferred, you know, being able to see the full shield, being able to see the chainmail that's on the dick cloth. That would have been much more preferable to me than having these fucking purity seals, because these are absolutely pointless. Like, I know they're not called purity seals with Stormcast, but that's what these are. Purity seals are inside the tier, and it's like fortune cookie. Yeah, that's an option. It's not so much an option with what I'm working on because there's detail underneath. There's detail underneath where all of the ones are on these models, which is unfortunate, but yeah, it is a consideration. With Space Marines, it's easier, but with these guys, now there's too much detail underneath them for me to be able to get away with that. So I still have to paint them on. I haven't actually put any of the spells or any of that stuff on the prosecutors here. I did on the Lord Veritant, but I didn't with any of my prosecutors. I should probably go back and add some of the spell work on them. It's just tedious. It's really tedious. And since, you know, it needs to be like parchment or fucking whatever, you have to do a brighter base underneath in order to be able to get them looking right. Jack! Thanks for the raid, Jack. I kind of hate you right now, though, because that means I need to go longer than I was planning on. That's fine, though. We can go a little long. But thanks for the raid, Jack. Welcome, 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 raiders. I am Visit the Chronicler. We are working on some non-metallic Stormcast. I'm pretty far along with this girl, and since you decided to take the time to raid me, I guess I'll go ahead and finish her on this stream. But yeah, this is what we're working on right now. She's looking pretty decent. I still need to do her belt buckle. Kind of looks like she has a void there in the middle of her stomach, but I forgot to paint her belt buckle earlier. So so yeah, all right. I guess we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna finish this on stream day. Wasn't planning on it, but we're gonna now. For those of you who are not followers of mine, I would much appreciate it if you go ahead and hit that follow button. We're working on our way up to 500, hopefully by the end of the year. We do have a thank you stream for hitting 200 earlier this month. That is going to be on October 13th. We're going to be doing a 12-hour stream working on Archeon Everchosen. That is a very intimidating model. Right now, we're doing the non-metallic metal Stormcast as part of a attempt to get a competition army together for Armies on Parade later this month. That is where we're at right now. So, thank you everybody for being here. I don't have any mods here right now, so I will I'm not spelling this right, am I? Oh, I am spelling this right. Think that'll work? Cool. It did work. Mew's not here to do my shoutouts for me. And Rain's also not here right now to do my shoutouts for me. So, there you go. I'm back. You know what, Shrimp? You came back right as a raid came in. Did my raid into you? Well, I mean, maybe. So yeah, so we're here. I guess we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna finish this then. We need to do the belt buckle. Yeah, Jack raided in here. I wasn't expecting a raid to come in. I 100% was not expecting a raid to come in. So we're gonna do the belt buckle because the belt buckle needs to get done, and then we're gonna work on the base. I'm not gonna probably do the flock or the tufts. Probably just gonna be painting. But the belt buckle is the thing that needs to get done first. I don't think I'm gonna do up the full. I don't think I'm gonna do the full up on the gold. I don't think it looks right with the belt buckle because it's such a small space. We're gonna do like 3 or 4 layers of that. You were here earlier, Shrimp. Why didn't you raid into me, huh? What's the deal there, brother? You gonna raid into somebody else and have them raid into me? You can't raid into me yourself? Yeah, I was gonna raid into you, yeah, but like raid new people every now and then. Oh, okay, all right, that's fair. That's fair. I respect that. I try to break up my raids into various people as well. So like I can't blame you there. Like yesterday, who did we raid yesterday? We raided Populous. I've never raided into Populous, and then the day before it was Lady Piran. I liked her stream. I really did like her stream. I've never raided into her before either. So no, I totally understand. I've been trying to raid into people I've never raided in before, so as to not raid the same person over and over and over. I'm sure you understand. Though I would be interested to see who wants to who y'all want me to raid into today. We're gonna paint up, like I said, we're gonna do the belt buckle real fast. I want this brush. We're gonna be raiding into someone here in a little while. Like I said, I'm gonna paint up the belt buckle here, and we're gonna work on the base, try to get it done up, and then I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna be doing the flock or anything. So after we're done with all that, then we'll be calling my stream. So I don't know how much longer that's gonna be. I know we've got an ad coming up soon. How long are we away from that? A little over 4 minutes before the ad is gonna run. I apologize about that. I can't do anything about it. It's just that's how I have to do it so that Twitch doesn't dick y'all over. Because Twitch really wants people to be not able to hear what's going on the stream. Yeah. Tyrannifex or Turbogon? I don't know. I don't know what a Turbogon is, so I'm gonna say Tyrannifex. That's my opinion. Take that as you will. Wait, is a Turbogon that worm looking thing? It's like the really big worm. Turbogon makes Termagants. That doesn't answer my question. Like, is it the big one that used to be in the old Start Collecting box? That doesn't exist anymore? Not a worm? Then it's not the one thing I'm thinking of. I still say Tyrannifex. But that's me. That's my personal opinion. Has underside sacks. Ugh. Tyrannifex is Turbogon in a sense, but the same box but different. Okay, so if it's the same thing. Tyrannifex with acid spray unless you have no other anti-tank weaponry. Take ruptured cannon. Yeah. There you go. There's someone who actually knows what the fuck's going on. Maybe I do all the highlighting up. I don't like how this is. Yeah, we'll go up the next two as well. Not that big a deal. It doesn't take that long. Doesn't use that much paint. Let's just go ahead and do it. Oh. Does Biovore count? Doesn't Biovore just have the weird little mines that he spits out? I figured a Pyrovore would be a better choice for anti-tank. Or anti-infantry. Orcs are the best nits. Motherfucker. There we go. Pyrovore is also anti-infantry. Alright, I was just guessing. Like I said, he's got the giant fucking cannon on him, so I don't know. All I know is I painted up a Pyrovore using predominantly metallic paints for the carapace. He looks pretty cool in my opinion. But that's my opinion. All right, and that's the belt buckle done. That didn't take very long at all. I need to get another coat on the paper. We're about to go to break though, so I'm going to hit the be right back screen. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys. And like I said, we're gonna finish the painting today on this model. I don't know that I'll be able to get all of the grass and whatnot. You know what? I might. We'll see what happens. But we're definitely gonna get all the painting done. We'll be back in a little bit though. All right, let's get back to it. Let's. Ow, fuck. God, fucking cable. Get off my ass. Sorry about that. Having issues with my headphone cable. It decided it wanted to crawl under me, and so it, shifting my weight, ended up tugging on my head. Okay. I need a second. I'm in a massive amount of pain at the moment. And I think it's because I was fighting with my chair so much right there. Woo. Okay. That is unpleasant. Let's keep going. I should have gone to the bathroom during that break, but I didn't. Oh well. Maybe when the next one comes up, or if we happen to end before that, because we are gonna go ahead and finish this today. I even think we may go ahead and do the grass and whatnot. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. And then after stream, we get to go to HEB, so that'll be fun. Why are you choosing now to be the time to go off? All right, there we go. Camera refreshed. All right, let's continue. What is the model I was thinking of, Ghost? The worm, the big worm with the rar claws, with the giant mouth. He used to be in the start collecting box back before they changed over to combat patrols. It was the big model that was in the start collecting box. I have no idea what the name of that thing was. Moloch, yeah. Big mouth boy. Trigon is big head with gun arms. Gun arms? I didn't know he had gun arms. I didn't know that was an option. All I remember was that model was really ugly because it was so old. I don't know if it's been... I don't think it's been redone, but it's so old and ugly. It's really quite tragic. Can y'all see the belt buckle? Yeah, the belt buckle comes through now. I like the way the belt buckle came out. It looks a lot better on this one. The Trigon has death spitters or something. Okay. I remember something had like needles coming out of it. The fuck is this? No, move on. Yeah, there's some model that had don't use subterraneans. Ah, that's fair. What's the big egg sack thing, and what does it do? Like, there's one that's just like a big egg sack that like has flaps. I'm guessing it's like a transport. I don't know, or like a drop pod. I've never known what it does. I thought it was just so dumb as a model. I never took the time to figure out what the hell it was or what it did. So, like I said, I don't know. Ranasite is a transport. So it acts as like a so like I said, is it more of a drop pod or is it like a rhino? Then there's the stationary form that shoots out larger spores. Okay. I had to go back. My neighbor just asked me for $10 to buy beer. All right, well. It's all good, brother. If you need to go handle some stuff, go handle some stuff. We're gonna be here for a little bit. I still have to get some work done on these papers, whatever the hell they are. I think they're spells. I think they're like protection spells. That's supposed to be like a thing that makes their armor better or some shit. I don't know. All I know is that they're tedious. I was ready to kill him. It's been why kill him? What happened? I missed something. Because why is he asking me for beer money? Oops, meant to reply. No, you're fine, brother. And I need to correct that. That is not the way that it's supposed to. That should probably should be Steve. Let's correct The Tyrannicide usually can carry up to 20 little ones, up to 6 medium ones, or 1 big one. So if you drop a 20 Termagant with Devours, you can shoot 60 shots at them. Jeez. Norn is too big. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot going on there. I am being a dumb. I'm being a dumb. I need to use a different brush. You. That looks like food. Okay. The Norn is pretty enormous. Like, if we're being totally honest, the Norn Emissary is kind of a huge. Definitely bigger than a Carnifex. So I would imagine you'd have some difficulty. Wet paint, please. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I usually do 15 Devours and 5 Flesh Borers for initial wounds. Back when you paid points for weapons. I'll probably change my composition now. War Dog. He's pretty damn big. Great. Swarm Lord. Norn. Probably, if you can't carry a Tyrannifex, you probably cannot carry a Norn. Based on what you're saying there. Should have seen that. My fault. About doing this. Eye on top. Wet paint under. Okay. We will stick with that for now. I'm going to allow paint. Okay. So we'll just put you away. Let's see. Y'all have said plenty of things. I'd rather have Current Guard protect my Swarm Lord though. Then there's paint on my iPad screen. And send him alone in the pod. Okay. But is Norn good enough to anti-tank so I can build the Tyrannifex? Norn is more of a character hunter. Send against larger monsters or Primarchs. Curvigons used to have synapses to help others usher you. They probably still do. They probably still have that. I can't imagine that they would change that particular feature. But I could be. This is not the same fish we got. Definitely squishier. Don't hate it. I don't hate it, but it's definitely got more of a squish to it. Sorry. I'm eating fried fish. I'm eating fried fish because I need to eat. And just so I can take my meds. There they are. So I apologize for that, but since breaks are only 3 minutes now, I don't have enough time during breaks. And also, it's hard to plan out food being ready whenever the ad decides it's going to go off. So, yeah. Fries are decent. Yeah, fries are decent. Fish is a little squishy. To nearby Termagant broods. I'm not sure if that persists in this edition. You can take a Turbogon. Crushing claws. It can do decent. There you go. There's you some information. I didn't know any of this shit. Okay. I need to fix that. Fucked up. A little thicker than I wanted you to be, but that's okay. Take you a second longer to dry. Be able to do this. Yep. Perfect. Alright, let's give her a look. Let's look her over. I should do... Yeah. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm not gonna. Okay. The chainmail. Armor looks good. Papers are good. The leather looks fine. Is there anything that I have outright missed? Oh, I need to do that. You're too big. Are you in a decent state? Yes, you are. Ooh, no. You're the wrong one, though. You're the wrong paint. This one. That is, chunkier. See? I should have gotten this earlier. I didn't. I have to worry about it now. Which is on... There we go. That's better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Just Artifacts that has D6 plus 4 damage at 48 inches. Which one of the Carnifexes? I don't remember which one those are. Wings, it needs to be done. I don't think so. I guess I could touch that. I wouldn't be. To get some detail out on. Not working quite the way that I want it to, but that's okay. Being a little thick. Being a little thick is fine. Go all the way. Here we go. Is that thin enough to dry quickly? Not really. It's taking a little bit. It's fine. I can take a bite of food. While we let that dry. Rain, you have to hate this fish. I think I know why it's squishy. There's tartar sauce inside of it. Opponent can focus down. Meanwhile, and have other units to rush forward with less firepower. Melee tanks. Where are we at? We're at, where is it? 40 minutes? Okay. You dry now? Yeah, you're dry. Nemesis, welcome. Have I seen you before? You've chatted before. I just don't remember. Welcome. I do apologize for that. Ugh. Okay, that was a little bit heavier than I wanted that to be, but that's okay. One with the dark angel stuff. Brother, that does not help. We've also got Grey Wolf that has Dark Angels stuff, quote unquote, which is insane. So, but no, it's fine. Well, you know what? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm a forgetful ass. But how's it going? You doing well? I can't see the count. Ooh, then that's gross. Come on. Right there. There we go. Ooh, perfect. That's much better. Got my son to paint. First one is this weekend. Hey, it's fun. How'd that go? We have that super thick marine meme going on over there. I think we're good with her. I think it's time to start working on the base. Means you're not the brush to use anymore. We need to use more synthetics. And refresh the palette a little bit. Get it fried. Okay. I need you to not do what you're doing.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Hey, Kim. Thought you'd be in bed by now. Hell, you might be. I wasn't planning to go long tonight, but hey. Jack came in and raided, and so as to not be an asshole and have someone raid in and me immediately raid out, we're gonna go long. We're gonna finish up the model. But I thought you would be in bed. Went well. He did most of the work. I did details, a few touch-ups, also shading in the base. Oh, all right. Kaiju list. Oof. Sorry. I need to distract myself with something. Mew's not here to distract me. Because my pain is kicking up. It is getting rough. We're gonna go gray on the pillar and on the head. Yeah, we're gonna go all stonework. I don't want to do any more goddamn non-metallic on the base like I had to with number 2. Like, I cannot express to you how much number 2 pissed me off that he has fucking metal on his base. There. Want to use it? Are you? I want to use this. I don't know. You're a good brush. You're a good brush. You're a really good synthetic. No, I don't think we're gonna use you. You're a really good synthetic. I don't want to ruin. I haven't used you in a while though. Let's see what you. All right. You're synthetic as well, right? I think you're synthetic. You might be natural by accident, but I don't think. Yes, to plan to build more first, 1,500 to 2,000 points of big boys, then Hoarder. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot of big models for Tyranids, because they're generally more designed for hordes of little bastards. I'm at 800 already. All right. Well, I can't. If that's what you want to do, like, go for it. Like, I'm not gonna say don't. That's just synopsis in terms of, I don't know shit about Tyranids. So what am I don't know about shit about the rules in general. Don't listen to me. I'm not gonna be good for advice. Although I wouldn't think of a Biovore as a big boy. No, I get your point. To be honest, 11th edition probably it's gonna make everything change. Like it's like every edition, everything changes. Like that's how it goes. They have to continuously change the game so that you never, can truly sit down and enjoy it for very long. Is for object holding? Okay. Okay. No, I don't want that. Oh, next. This is not a very good. So this is definitely a synthetic. It is not very good. That is perfectly okay for what I have not used this one. It's decent at delivering. Not really great at. It's actually quite crummy. It keeps splitting. Core mines can't hold objectives. Ooh. Well then, I guess that's not Guess that's not something to use that for then, huh? Oh, you little fucker. No. Not playing this game. Come here. By the way, I don't think I've posted any of my picks in the Discord since I don't seem to have it. You don't have the Discord? Let's get you in the Discord then. There you go. Okay, I want the fish. Give me the fish. Stop destroying the fish. Just let me eat the fish. Jesus. Should not be having this much difficulty to eat a fucking fried fish. Sorry. I need the handle now. Working on the base, I need the handle. I'm a little scared of how I'm gonna pull off the next model. I don't know how I'm gonna get that on a hand because it's so big. I might have to bust out. I might have to bust out one of the pill bottles, or maybe even the GW handle. I've got one of the GW larger handles that I could probably use. I haven't used in a long time. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I don't think I'm going to be able to work on it like I've been working on this. He's so big. Drop my Dark Angels army. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We'll take a look at that here in a second. Ow. Okay. Oh. That's how that is. I need... Go ahead and do the ground. Of course, that's the page that I'm on when I go back over to Discord. Oof. Lots and lots of Dark Angels. Okay. You're using a very similar basing scheme to what I'm doing with my Stormcast here. Nope. Take that back. Now that I'm saying the Dreadnought, I am 100% wrong about that. Dreadnought looks good. I thought the little dudes had their own bases, but okay. Good looking lion. You fly boys. And we're back around to the beginning. And little thick, but for a first model, pretty good. Yeah. Like I said, little thick, but for a first model, that's pretty damn good, especially with how young he looks. Great work there. Looks good. Looks good. Okay. Stop fucking rolling around. Over there. Be there. Give me 9 and 2 months. Yeah, like I said, that is much younger than whenever I got into this. I got into miniature painting, whenever I was like, like 30, 32, 33? I don't remember. I painted model cars when I was his age. That's the kind of stuff that I did when I was that age. I did model cars. Shrimp, what the fuck are you? No. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Don't need to be licking paint. Don't need to be teaching our kids to lick paint. That's not a thing. Not a thing that we need to be doing. Maybe that's why I don't do the brush in my mouth, because I started painting with enamels, and those are like super not okay for you. Yeah, I did model cars when I was young. Yeah, that was all with enamels. There's no way you can lick your brush whenever you're working with enamels. So, I'm guessing that's why I don't do the brush in the mouth situation. I very much learned paints do not go in mouth. Postmates. Yeah, testers. Used to be you used to even be able to get that shit in Walmart. I don't think you can anymore, but you used to be able to get testers at Walmart. As well as model cars. But I don't know if you can anymore. I don't go to the toy section because I don't want to be labeled a predator. Oh. Not Walmart anymore, but Hobby Lobby does. Hobby Lobby, yeah, kind of Hobby Lobby, but not really. They don't have much anymore. Like, model cars are not something that are a big thing anymore. Like, you can still get model ships and model planes and, like, Gundams pretty easily. But, like, model cars is a pretty weird thing. Like, there's a hobby shop that's over here by me that does, like, gas-powered RC and trains and Gundams and all that kind of stuff. But they don't have very many model cars. That's not so much a thing that that's easy to find anymore, apparently. I know the last time I went into Michael's, all of their model cars were on clearance. They were like $9, and unfortunately, they didn't have anything that I wanted. Yeah, the model cars are just not a thing anymore. Or not as big a thing. Like, yeah, you can still find some, but they're not something that's easy to get a hold of. Really tragic. That was a big part of my childhood. That's one of the reasons why I think it is one of the reasons why I ended up getting into mini painting. I don't remember exactly what it was. I remember it was during the pandemic. I kind of looked around and I was like, hey, I want to get into this. Like, not really knowing that my friends were into it. I was like, hey, I want to get into this. And she let me. And here we are, way in debt with these fucking things. Got so many of this shit now that I got way more than I need. And I could ever do anything with, because like I've got STLs and all kinds of shit. The Hobby Lobby here near me has a whole section for model cars. See, the ones that are around me, don't have a whole lot of model cars. They've got like a quarter of an aisle. They've got tools. They got lots and lots of tools, but they don't have a lot of the cars themselves. Let that dry. You. No, legit, dude. Like, I've nearly filled a 2 terabyte drive with STLs, like compressed STLs, not even like the actual individual ones themselves. It's like all like compressed ones that have like compressed packs of them. I have so many. I don't think I could ever get through all of them. And honestly, like it's to such a point. There's not a lot of point in me buying models anymore, because I got so many things I can print. Like buy a $25 bottle of resin and produce. You know, I could easily produce like 2 or 3 combat patrols with that if I was economical with it. Sucks. Do I need to clean you? Is that what your problem is? You need to be clean. Very upset if that's what it's going to take to fix you. You're in bad shape. Yeah, you're holding on to stuff you shouldn't. That's part of your. My laptop is completely bricked with STLs. Yeah, I have a portable hard drive. that I keep all of that on, because so what I used to do whenever I worked at the warehouse, I gave myself like way more permissions with the internet than I did anybody else. So when I was bored, I would like go onto places like cults and whatnot, and I would download STLs onto the drive. So, yeah. It was yeah, there was a point in time there where like all I did was I would sit there, I would just sit on Cults 3D, and I would like hit a tag and then filter free and just see what there was, see what was worth, if there was anything worth getting. It's mostly bits. Like if I'm being totally honest, if you're getting stuff off of Cults, it's mostly bits. That's the stuff that's going to be worth getting. But yeah. So situations of like getting replacement weapons or shoulder pads or things like that. So ooh, oh fuck, that hurts. Oh, stop. Please stop. Please stop. It's very uncomfortable. Okay, this is not gonna work everything I want it to work for, but that's okay. I can get a decent portion done with this. I'll have to go in with a smaller brush. This is a number 4. Like, it's not really meant to do a lot of detail. So, it's understandable. This is just meant for getting a quick coat over large areas. Oh, that fucked up. That's okay. I am just right now trying to get a level of brightness on the stonework. Ooh, okay. We're gonna finish this today on stream, so tomorrow we're gonna start the Lord Viritant. So that's something to look forward to. Is that we're gonna be working on the scary one out of the pack. Lord Vigilant. We're gonna be working on the Lord Vigilant, not the Lord Viritant. We've already finished the Lord Viritant. We're gonna be working on the Lord Vigilant. So that is tomorrow's project that we're going to be starting on. I do want to try to get as much of that done on stream as possible. Like I don't plan on doing a lot of it off camera. Like this one I didn't really do anything on it off camera. And yeah, so we're going to be doing a lot of the Lord Vigilant as much as possible on camera, including, like, I didn't do the base layer of the gold on camera with this one. We will be doing the base gold of that one on stream because I have other things that I am working on right now off camera. That is stuff that's not going to be worked on stream, but you will see it on Insta. If you want to follow me there, you'll see that. And I don't know when you're going to see it on there. I don't know how long it's going to take me to actually finish it. I'm taking my time on the fucker. But it's going really well so far. I'm very happy with what little I've done with it. So yeah. Don't want to follow me on Insta, you will see a few things. Like I said, Rebecca's not going to get worked on stream, but I will post her to Insta when she's done, providing I'm happy with her, which I'm pretty sure I will. And I may show her off on stream a couple of times as I work on her. I still need to get her off her supports and get her cleaned again. She still has a little bit of liquid resin inside her hollowed out portions, which is really bugging me. So I'm gonna have to, like I said, I need to get her off her support, fully off of her supports, and get her washed again, and then get all of that drained up to get her looking, or get to working on her. And I have the one thing that I showed off earlier today. I haven't gotten much done on, but I started working on this guy off camera. I'm gonna try to make him look like he doesn't have skin, because he's got really well-defined muscles everywhere. I'm gonna try to make him look like he doesn't have any skin, but that's an off-camera model, just because I need some personal. Once again, Ghost, thank you for sending me that one. I really do appreciate that one, because that one, like I said, that one's getting worked on already. So, I guess a lot of stuff that you sent me is stuff I'm working on right now. So let's get the khaki going. This guy, this thing. I've been working on this one off camera. Like I said, I'm gonna try to make him look like he doesn't have skin. I'm gonna try to paint him up all muscle fibery and whatnot. But I've been working, like I said, I worked on this one off camera a little bit last night, and he's a fun model to work on. Like I said, I really appreciate you sending me that one. A lot of fun, a lot of fun. And it's a good thing to break up these Stormcasts. It's really, honestly, the little bit that I did on him, like all I've done was a little bit of base coating on him. That little bit of base coating helped me out so much into getting a little bit of relief with the hobby, because I'm so tired of these Stormcast. I'm sure y'all can understand with how long I've been working on these, how difficult they are. That little bit that I worked on with him worked out really well. So like I said, thank you. His faction is interesting. Undead creatures with a bunch of various skeleton soldiers. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, so what I'm doing is actually probably very appropriate for him then. That's probably why he looks all fibery the way that he does. So cool. A lot of fun working on him. Like I said, I've done very little, but it was a big relief. It was a big relief working on something that was uniquely for me. I've been working on these Stormcasts, which are for the competition. Yeah, they're kind of for me, but they're mostly for stream. And then I've got models that I've worked on that are ones that Rain wants me to work on, but that guy, doing him the way that I'm painting him, that is uniquely a model for me to enjoy. So it is refreshing, very refreshing. That's how the Rebecca model is going to be as well. Whenever I get her assembled and built, is she is for in my spare time when I feel like working on her. And then when she's done, I will likely post her to Insta, but I don't know. Fun one is that? Fun is that thing that you're supposed to be happening while hobbying. I know the idea is strange, but so is that like part of its own game system, Ghost? I haven't paid a lot of attention to Signum. I've got some Signum models I'm going to be working on next month that are prints from a campaign that they did last October. I think it was last October. It was either last October or the one before. But I think it was last October. I have some Signum models that I'm going to be working on that are Halloween-y, very Halloween-y. Excited about working on those as well. So I don't know much about Signum stuff. I know Igneous was working on some today. You're not the brush I should be doing this with. Signum has a game, but I haven't looked into it. It's like 20 factions. Oh, so it is like Warhammer. It's overblown with a bunch of shit. There. We'll try. No, you're too big. Go with number 1. Each model comes with a card with stats, etc. Extras received. Ah, that's cool. Interesting way of doing that. Like I said, I've been enjoying that guy. He was a neatly one. He was definitely a fail print. Like, he's 100% a fail print. That's why he's most likely why he's free, because he's 100% a fail. But you know, that's fine. Thing. Bad. Okay, we can deal with that. That's not a big deal. What do we? That worked out pretty well. I have a Holy Templar, Human faction, Creature faction, like your Cannoneer Ogre guy. Cannoneer Ogre guy, what are you talking about? Did I miss something? You got a Cannoneer. I will have to look at that. I'm guessing that was in the box that dude was in. I think it was an ogre orc thing. Okay, I have not looked too deep into that. Like I said, I saw that guy. I saw another dude that was, I think you already assembled. There was like a knight or something. Yeah, I remember the knight. I know there was other stuff in that box. I do not remember what they are. So I'm going on faith that you know what is in there. And I also imagine you're going to be sending me more shit next month whenever you start cleaning out some things. Because I think I already agreed to take some stuff from you. Which I do appreciate you holding off on that until we're all done with these. Like, I really appreciate that. I couldn't imagine receiving anything and being too thrilled about it in the immediate moment. Okay. I want to get a line in there. Don't know that I've got a steady enough hand. I remember that dude because he's really cool, and like I said, it's one of those personal time kind of moments to relax with. Knights are awesome. If I didn't do Chaos Space Marines and Nids, Knights would be up there. That's not the kind of knight we're talking about, but yes, I agree. I've got a Chaos Knight. I've got the Chaos Knights box set from 9th edition, the army box that came with the Knight Abominant whenever he released. So he'll be something that gets worked on, probably on stream at some point in time. I just don't know when. But what we're talking about is just like a little regular old knight. Little dude in armor. Nothing serious. But should be some fun whenever I do get to working on it. I am taking much longer to do this base than I thought I was going to. I thought I would be done by now, and I am very clearly wrong. Where are we at in regards to the ad? We're about 5 minutes out. Okay, cool. we still have a fair amount left to do, so we'll be able to go through one more ad break before we finish. Which I'm a little thankful for because I do need to stream pretty bad. But yeah, we're gonna have one more ad here, and like I said, like 5 minutes. But we should still have enough to work on after that. With block and tufts and god damn it. I really hate that I have the camera set up the way that I do. I need to do something about that. I thought I had pulled up this whole time. I'm sorry. You're fine, Booty. I'm still on your screen though, apparently. I'm in your chat. Oh no. You didn't raid anybody. You didn't raid anybody. Why didn't you raid anybody? Or you did and I just didn't get dragged along somehow. How did that happen? I know I gave you a butt slap earlier. As weird as that sounded. But you're all good. We're chilling. We're chilling. And I will probably be finishing this up soon-ish. We're gonna say ish. Like I said, I still have to do the tufts and the flock. That won't take too terribly long, and then she will be all done. And this will probably be one of the first models of this faction that I've done predominantly on stream. I know we did another one where we got all the way to doing the basing on one of the Liberators. We finished it up. It might have been the Liberator Prime. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'm terrible with that kind of stuff. So but regardless. But no, thanks for coming by, Booty. Always a pleasure to have you here. How'd your stream go? If you're still present with me. You might have gone off to eat or something. But how'd your stream go? I feel like you were playing Deadlock. I'm not positive about that. People love the fit. Good. I don't remember what you were wearing. Most of the time, whenever I stop in on your streams, all I ever remember with you is that your tits are generally out. So I don't know what you were wearing. So if that's the case, yeah, I bet people loved the fit. At the end, I was. Oh, jeez, I love the fit. Yeah. Now, Booty, you want to see that kind of stuff? Yeah, go over and hang out with Booty stream sometime. All right, there's the ad incoming warning. So we've got an ad coming up. I don't know if those are actually playing the way that they're supposed to for y'all. It's supposed to be 3 minutes of ads every hour to help prevent pre-rolls, but I don't know if it's actually doing that the way that it's supposed to. But I do think that when we come back from this ad break, it'll be finishing up. It'll be finishing up doing the flock and the tufts on the base, and then we'll be raiding. I don't know if that's the case or not. But that is what should be happening. So we're gonna hit the be right back button because it says ads starting soon. I don't know if I can trust that. I'll be back with y'all here in a few minutes. All right, let's get back to it. That's the wrong button. There we go. I hit the be right back button again. Mostly out. Booty, with what? With how much you work on that on your booty, it's surprised you don't show that off more. Cause like I've seen your Insta. That shit is way out on your Insta. Okay, are we done with the paint? Are we just a flock and tufts now? I think we're to flock and tufts now. So we're gonna do flock first. So I gotta mix up some glue. Oh no, I don't have to mix it up. No. We do an initial layer with regular Mod Podge, and then we thin the Mod Podge after that to seal it. Whoa, that was a lot. That was a lot. Do I need anything else from there? I need you. Okay. What army you play? If I'm not mistaken, all I've ever seen Booty working on has been Aldari. I think they were Aldari. But I don't know if Booty is still here or not, because they ended stream a little while ago. So they may be going off and doing post-stream stuff like we all have a tendency of doing. I know whenever I end stream and I raid somebody, I'll go in and I'll chat with them for a little while. And I'm talking about tonight. Tonight, whenever we end and I raid over somebody, I'll chat with them for a little bit, but then we got to go to the grocery store, because holy crap, did dinner suck tonight. But it was like frozen fried fish, and they said it was Parmesan crusted, and they fucking lied. It was panko crusted, and it felt like it had tartar sauce inside, because it was really squishy. It was like unpleasantly squishy. All I've ever seen Booty painting has been Aldari. Booty said she was painting a commission the other day whenever she was hanging out with us. I think that was on Sunday. No, it was Saturday. Was it Saturday? It was probably, I don't know. It might have been yesterday. But it feels like it was a couple of days ago. So, frozen fish, squishy from the freezer. Freezer burn. It's not freezer burn. It's not freezer burn. I do understand why you say that, but it's not freezer burn. It was something that they used to connect the to like actually attach the breading to the fish. It was whatever they used to do that. When we put it through the air fryer, it got real gooey. So, but yeah, like I said, we did that in the air fryer because it was quick. But there was a wrongness. There was a definite wrongness to it. Tap that in. Okay, I like, as much as I like Lindsay Sterling, I don't need as much as y'all are giving me today. It's weird for me to buy because where I'm from, fish is popular. I just asked my boss for some. So we're in DFW. So fish is not an easy accomplishment necessarily. So yeah. Okay, so that takes care of the flock. So we need these tufts. And we need these tufts. Ooh, do I want these tufts or I want the other tufts? Ooh, no, we'll go with these. We'll go with the little tufts for now. Maybe we'll do the big tufts on the Viritant or Vigilant. We're not gonna do the big tufts right now. Water. There you are. Very, very, very gentle. There we go. That's all I want right now. Makes sense. I'm off the coast, so that's all we got. Yeah, no. Nowhere near the coast. Nowhere near the coast. So that is not an easy accomplishment. Okay. So that's nice. Is that thin enough? Well, we're gonna make it thin enough. Yeah, you are only 4-hour driver, so maybe 8. It's about 5. It's about a 5-hour drive if I'm going all the way to the coast. To the closest one. So yeah, it's not really viable. Do that. But if I want to go to a better one, it's about 8. But yeah. It's not so much an option. That's completely besides the point. Like, we can get like frozen fish and whatnot, not like freezer frozen, but like butcher frozen, if that makes sense. But I struggle a lot with fish because fish is very fatty, and I don't have a gallbladder, and that combination does not work well together, unfortunately. All right, brother. I'm not going to be here much longer, just so you know. Why are you doing what you're doing? Why is there... Okay, that fixed it. Not going to be here a whole lot longer. We're working on tufts, and I'm going to do the rim. So we're pretty close to done. But I have to pick the tufts that I want. So we have to get at least one of the big spiky ones. Everybody gets one of these. So I gotta give her one of the big spiky tufts. And theoretically, I can get them without ripping all of the spikes off. So let's... I need to get a new pin. I need to get a new super glue pin. So I'm gonna have to go out tomorrow and get one. This is almost empty. So we'll do that. That'll be a tomorrow thing. Do I want to set it right there? Blocks a little bit of that, but I kind of like it growing out right there. All right, yeah, that's a good place for that. I like that. Now we need the brown tufts. Okay. We need a few of these. Okay, you there. All right, brother, welcome back. A little bit of glue on there. Over here. Get that in right there. Where's my brush? There you are. Gotta puff that up a little bit. There we go. All right. I need a couple more of those. I need at least one more, but I think we can go for another 2. Give me the tuft. Okay, so we're gonna put another one right there. And puff that up a little bit, press it down, puff it up. Okay. And I want one more. I want at least one more. We've been doing 3 of these little ones. Or 2 of the bigger ones. So I'm doing 3 of the littles on hers. Just having a little bit. Should I just have a little bit over here? No, just have a little bit growing right there. A little bit right there. Yeah, there we go. Nice. All right, so the grass, the flock is gonna take a little bit of time to. Flock's gonna take some time to dry because of the way that I seal that in. So that's unfortunately gonna look kind of gross right now. But the tufts, I use super glue on those, so those should be fine straight away. And now I need to paint the rim. So I need to get out my coal black. full black. Get the rim painted, and she's done. Okay. It's number 2 synthetic right here. I really like this. No, this is not the brush I should. I like that brush. I don't want to hurt that brush. So what we should do is, who wants to get used? You? You were doing all right. You did all right with the gray. We'll use you. Get the rim painted. And then we'll show her off all in her nice completed glory. The paint's beading up a little bit, which means I rubbed off too much of the primer on the rim, but that's okay. Which I don't like having bare primer anywhere. So like even though I know most of the rim is black already, from the primer, I don't like bare primer showing. I don't like bare plastic showing. So I will, even if a spot is supposed to be pure black, I will always paint over it, because I don't like bare primer showing anywhere on the model. That is not something that you necessarily have to follow through with if you don't want to. That is a personal hang-up of mine. But okay, you can go over there. But there she is. There she is in all her non-metallic gold glory. She's all done. It took us 3 streams to get through with her, but I don't really want to put any of the spells on there. I should, but I don't want to do it. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do it right now, if anything. But yeah, I think she looks pretty damn good. And then there's the base. There's her base. Nice little stone pillar, little stone face, and all of the grass that goes with it, as well as the dirt. So yeah, there we go. Let's get a full view of her. Whoop, wrong direction for the focus. There we go. Yeah, there's and that is our Prosecutor Prime. So all the prosecutors are done now. So next stream. Yeah, you know what, Ghost? We got one left. We only got one left. I'm gonna let her sit and dry now. We got one left. Finish the spearhead. Finish the official rules spearhead. And that is this motherfucker. I'm not happy about this. I'm really... One more than the extras. Yep, I think we'll be able to get a few extras done. Depends on how long it takes me to do this one. I may work on some of the extras off camera. While, do this one as much on camera as possible, unless we start getting a little too close. I don't think he's going to take me 2 weeks to get done, but if he does, if it starts looking like he's going to take too long, we'll start doing some work on him off camera. I don't think that we're going to run into that situation though. But yeah, we're gonna get started on this one tomorrow. Very, very much not looking forward to it. There's so much model here. I don't know what the fuck to do about the Griff Charger. Especially since I know how many feathers are on this bastard. So yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow. We're gonna start on this tomorrow. I gotta figure out how to get him on a handle. I don't really know how I'm gonna do that right now, but I will figure it out. All right, so thank you everybody for being here. Thank you all the new folks for the follows, all of you returning people. I greatly appreciate everyone that's come in. I saw one gifted sub today. I don't think you're here anymore. I think you went to bed, but I appreciate that as well. We need to raid somebody. We need to raid Somebody. I don't know who we're gonna raid. I don't want to. Why am I still on this screen? I don't want to send y'all to someone I have raided recently. So I can't send you over to Dr. D. I'm not gonna send you over to Mort, right? We sent you all over to him not too long ago. Who are you? You look like you're ending soon, so we're not gonna go there. Oh, all right. Yeah, I hear you. Shut up. Booty, it took you a while. I answered for you. I'm sorry. And that's what I said I was gonna do. I said I would answer. I said you do, Aldari. So I answered for you. So I'm sorry if I spoke too much for you there. I'm thinking we're gonna go to Spark Minis. They've only been up for a little less than an hour. They do have 15 viewers, so they're doing a little bit better than I am right now. That's probably where some of y'all went. Seem to be opening up a package right now, and no one is saying anything else. So yeah, I think we're gonna go to Spark Minis. Again, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for being here today. We're gonna be streaming again tomorrow, working on the Lord Vigilant on Griff Charger. That's gonna be a rough one. That's gonna be a rough one to get going through. There's a lot to happen there, so it's definitely gonna take more than 3 streams to get through him. So I hope to see y'all back here tomorrow for that stream, and then of course Wednesday, Thursday I will be off. Oh, as a reminder, we're doing the 12-hour stream on October 13th. That is the second Sunday of October. That's gonna be 12 hours working on Archeon Everchosen. We're working towards the 500 right now. That'll get you a 12-hour stream doing Corius Fate Weaver. So let's keep pushing for that 500. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Where's my...
We're getting raided! Oh wait, that's a follower? Wait, we did get raided. Visit the Chronicler? Thank you for bringing in your party for a party of 6. I'm so sorry. I'm on the phone with my twin. Hold on 1 second. I'm so sorry. I'm a screamer. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Ah. So, visit the Chronicler. Thank you so much. Welcome on in.